into the Sea Jewel. Get the ambience going here.
I'm not going to lie, I was very distracted because of the image that we had there for the Watch Together, which was that, like, the Chonkers rabbit.
So I hadn't started any other video, and that's like one of the default things that just pops up when you first start. Now, is everyone clear on their roles? All the guns you want to have manned are manned at this moment.
Quick question: can we go back to the previous sheet? I'm trying to recall.
Which one?
The one where we were doing our draft picks.
Why would you need? What's going on?
I recall two of my. I can't speak. I recall two of who I have as my retainers, and I'm trying to remember. I had a third one that I can't recall.
You had Dr. Leibowitz, Quartermaster Vola, and Inquisitor Sariel.
Ah, there we go. It's been a while since I had Vola.
Lexi. Hi. Come here. I can't reach you over there. There you go. Oh, yeah.
Is that how you really feel?
I was just petting my dog. Don't be jealous. Yeah. Before we get started fully, Daniel, you're on the ship. Well, you're under the ship. You're underwater. Give me a perception check to see how much of what you hear up above you.
On stupid computer. Perception. And my magic number is 16.
Give me just a second. Wait, no. Wait. Oh, there it is. I lost what map I was looking for. I was like, where'd it go? Anyway, you said you had a 16?
Yep.
Cool. Up above, you definitely, for one thing that's very clear, you hear ding, 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 which is a very common thing on a lot of ships. You hear a bell alarm indicating that something's going on. You hear just faintly, because it's very high above you, but he is shouting very loudly, so the whole ship can hear him, and sound does reach you with a 16. You hear, "Vessel on the horizon! They're flying the Jolly Roger! All hands to battle stations!" Ding, 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 ding.
What's funny is you're really breaking up, and it makes you breaking up as I have trouble hearing through the wood anyhow.
Works for me. Immersion. With a 16, you do hear the helmsman, because you are very close to him. He goes, "Captain, there's something wrong with the ship! I can't get it to full speed!" You do hear the thrumming of footsteps, because you can feel the vibration through the ship and hear it of everyone like running to and fro up and down the ship, and then you hear another sound. which is not a bell. You hear
Like a klaxon?
yes, which then you hear a different order because first you heard all hands battle station. This one you hear all crew below decks. All crew below decks. Engage anti-boarding security.
Oh, that can't be good.
From the crow's nest of your vessel, Jinpan, I assume you're in the crow's nest, and I believe you have a spyglass, so give me a perception check with advantage. You won't hear anything, but you might see some things.
Okay.
Yes.
Yes. Or
Mr.
3 plus 4.
Did you recently remind me? Don't you have an item? Did you like get like eagle spectacles or something like that also gives you perception on it or advantage? Okay, cool. I wasn't sure if you did or not.
So 23.
Okay. DC wasn't going to be that extremely high. Because as I remember, you had the eagle spectacles for a moment. I was like, I guess the eagle spectacles already give him an advantage, so we'll just say the spyglass just reduces his DC down. So with the 23, you see a lot of things. First thing you see is your vessel's been spotted. But you're within closing distance for intercept, so it's not like they're going to easily evade you.
It's not exactly a ninja vessel or submarine, so.
Oh. And what the hell are you doing, Roxy? Sorry, my dog keeps distracting me. But so you see that you've been spotted, and you initially see them start to do what most people usually do is they all start cannons, the guns, or at least the ones that are on the deck. There's some that are below the deck and like on the gun deck. And
I want the captain.
Yeah, you let the captain know that you've been spotted, which it's the captain and everybody else probably would be able to figure out because various movement and reactions are very common once you've been spotted as a possible enemy vessel. Especially once the colors goes up.
Look, we've been spotted. It's not like I just ordered full speed intercept.
Raise the colors! Raising the colors!
And we literally have a black flag waving in the wind right now.
You have your colors. You have your Jolly Roger. But in addition to that, you see near the helm, you see the helmsman call the captain over. Like you see, he shouts something. You don't know what because you can't read lips, which is a feat. You may want to consider it. Could be useful. You never know. Calls the captain over. They have a brief conversation, and then the captain reaches over to a device and he starts cranking it. And even from this distance, you do hear the sound of the claxton, which is different than the bell. Which you did hear the bell as well. Across open water, the sound does travel. Just not their voices because you're too far away to hear what they're saying, but you can definitely hear their alarms. And then you watch every single person on the deck of this ship clear the deck, go below decks, and a door is shut. You only see 12 people still standing on the deck.
Okay.
And they all form in a small circle, and you watch one of the individuals starts casting something, and a large dome of energy appears over top of them.
My friend, try blast one of those people quick. Something's up.
You are not anywhere near within range of any of your spells.
Or cannon fire or gunshot fire.
Or ballista.
Right?
You are currently 575 feet away.
So cannon, ballista, and gunshots aren't going to work either.
Yeah, you have just started closing in, and this took them less than a minute of them reacting to something and then initiating some kind of plan. Yeah, you from their movements, LeForn, you get the idea that like this is a predetermined defense plan that they have practiced, and so the moment they initiated it, it was as smooth as butter. They were just done before you could even blink. They were. The entire deck is empty, with the exception of the mercenaries. The mercenaries are the only ones on the top of the deck.
All right. While all this noise is going on, I wish to do something.
What you got?
I'm going to break out my axe and my hammer just to cause a little confusion. Take the axe and hit the back of the boat, and then use the hammer to wedge it in there and see if I can put a small hole to create a small leak in the boat.
Give me an athletics check.
$15.
You have a swim speed, remind me, correct?
Yes, 40.
Okay. Fair enough. I just didn't know that you had one. It would determine whether or not I was going to give you a disadvantage on trying to swing a hammer underwater, but you have the swim speed, so you're fine. Yeah, you get a small like puncher hole in it. You start seeing a couple bubbles.
As long as it's noise, I will hit on the thing. As soon as the noise I perceive stop, I'm going to stop. So I'm trying to use the noise to cover
Very
my...
quickly, you get that tiny little hole, and then everything above you goes very eerily quiet. The last thing you hear is just the sound of footsteps of people coming downstairs, down to the lower deck, and then everyone stops moving.
Goody.
I do. Even I'm characters like I do not like this. This isn't AIM. This isn't the normal thing for ancient raids. Even those who are used to pirate raiders. Still, we're committed to
I
it
don't
now.
even need you to roll an insight check on that one. Your feelings are your feelings. So yeah, this is definitely sketchy. Nobody just clears the fucking deck during an imminent raid.
Still, unfortunately, we committed. God forbid,
Stormbreaker, I need Nazar, who is your helmsman, to roll a piloting check. This will be his wisdom survival check. So go ahead and have him roll. I think survival. Yeah, I think his survival skill is
give us a good
stat that has the number that I want to look at it. Where is he? There he is.
big number, Nazor.
Sure.
Big number.
He uses his wisdom to helm rather than intelligence or dexterity. Yeah, survival will be right. Yeah, go ahead and have him roll his survival check, since it has the same bonus as what his piloting check would be, because I never did put it on his sheet. What? Do you wish to exit the room? I can open the door for you if you prefer. Anyway, what did Ezra get?
I haven't seen the roll yet.
I'll do it real quick.
How big would you say this hole is that I made?
Maybe about that big.
What the check should do?
Have him roll survival. We'll use that as his pilot check. Since it would be the same bonus.
$21 to 25.
Wow. Ezra is on point. He is ready for this shit. Daniel, since you are not on the ship, give me your individual initiative roll, please.
All right. 18.11.
Excellent. Your intelligence is an 11?
Yes.
Cool. All right. Flipping over to here. Daniel, I will move your view onto the other map once both your turn has come up and when you actually move on to the deck of the ship, if you choose to do so.
Okay.
Quick question.
Yes, Carrie.
Between the time of Dr. Ice and Drusilla's most wicked adventure and now, how long would you say has passed?
Stand by. It's been... See, it's about partway through the day, I want to say, last I checked, since they had to... Yeah, you guys got there... Yeah, it's been a full day since that, because between your traveling, you got to the ship, and then you had to wait a day for it to get here, because it was moving at a speed up to this point, so it's towards the end of day. It's like afternoon.
Okay.
So obviously
Mid-afternoon.
they're eating food, which would not scare me, except like I said, something's up. God forbid
if you were asking about a long rest, you've had a chance to take a long rest since then.
Yep.
Like God for, like I just hope they don't summon our Eldritch monster, or we might have to raise a red flag.
Go ahead and
just for pissing us off.
get this started. All right, gentlemen, your ship has the first initiative. What would you like to do?
Since our goal is to get closer to the ship, control. Let's zoom out. I actually can see. Okay. Is that us? Or yeah, that's us. Okay.
Your ship is currently here.
Yep, just had to zoom out to see it. How about we boost our speed? Up for a speed boost with control wind?
You certainly can. Keep in mind, all of your actions go on the same turn. So, discuss. You guys can coordinate together.
Okay. Yep. So, okay. Do you guys want me to quickly burn a spell slot just to get us better speed, to make us faster?
That'll probably be a good idea, especially since something.
You can also.
I don't like what this isn't going.
You can also take a turn to use your arcane well ability, and hopefully you'll get a spell slot high enough level to not need a burn, unless it's too high for arcane well to work.
Give me a second to open up and see what exactly arcane well is.
You take an action, and you roll a dice, and you can get up to 3rd level spells, either 1st, 2nd, or 3rd level spell.
Yeah, control wind is a 5th level spell, so that wouldn't work.
Okay. Now we'll point out that your Argonist has the ability to control winds as part of her class feature.
Okay, so in that case, I'm not doing that. In that case, I won't do that.
You could take the arcane well, and I think control water is a 3rd level.
Control water.
It's 5th.
Okay, never mind.
As well.
Is it a 5th? Okay. It's hard to tell on mine because everything upcast.
All the good stuff is 4th and 5th. Control is 4th. Water is control. Control water is 4th. But like I said, all the good stuff is 4th and 5th. Just out of range.
Yeah.
Then
Arcane well, and tidal wave us forward, but that'd probably be a terrible idea.
Arcane well and get ready to summon something. You like to summon?
Yes, I can. I can conjure a bunch of animals.
We'll point out that your summons won't have any particular use in naval combat at this time.
Yeah, they can't exactly eat through wood.
You have a range. No, you probably don't have that far of a ranged attack either.
No, we gotta get a little closer before we could use.
Yeah, have to use.
we
We'd have to get a lot closer.
We could lose.
As a reminder, there are just general actions you can take. I can relink your action cards to you again if you need to.
You've got them pinned in there to where all we have to do is click the pinned items and.
I know, but some people don't pay attention to that.
Because immediately I was going to use access to see where the weak spots are, just in case we have to sync them. Just in case we have to sync them before we raid them.
If we sync them, then it's hard to raid them.
I know. I said just in case.
I mean, if we sync them, I can cast water breathing, and we could just dive underwater and take all the stuff.
Just a reminder, assess gives you advantage or attack, so it might be useful to have just in case.
What was that?
Yeah.
Assess just gives you advantage on your next either contest or attack, so it may just be useful to have. So it's not a bad idea to use it.
You know, I'm just going to help with manning the ropes and helping ensure that we can actually start getting go-word. So we'll have a +1 on any pilot check that's necessary.
That's +1 per person that does that, just so you know.
Ew. So it's not like I can give Nezra a +1. Okay.
No, like +1 per person. Meaning the more people that do that action, the more bonuses that Nezra will get.
Oh,
so like if you do that +1, if somebody else does it, it's another another.
Well, I'm helping with the ropes.
So it's useful if you're trying to do a really complicated piloting check. If multiple people are assisting him, then he gets more bonuses. So you want to do that. Anything else anyone wants to do?
Like I said, I was going to use access.
All right. Argonus, what is it you're doing during all of this?
The storm guides.
Oh, sorry. I forgot.
Yeah.
Let's see. Your
God damn it.
helmsman. He can do he can pilot the ship as a special bonus action that he has as his role. He doesn't have any special things he's going to do since he's out of range of looks of his class stuff, and he doesn't need to do any kind of evasiveness or ram or anything like that at the moment.
And I'm assuming my retainers can't do any. Can they do their officer positions?
Yes, if they're officers, they have officer positions. Yeah.
Cool. Because I think I know I got two. I got the boast, or no, I've got Drusilla, and yeah, I can't remember what positions they hold.
You have gunnery officer Narixis Creve and Chef Drusilla. Drusilla doesn't have any special actions for her particular role, but the Dragonborn individual, he does. He is the portside cannoneer. He controls the portside.
Well, he'll give a +1 pilot check right now because we're out of range.
Okie dokies. Let's see. As a cannoneer, though, he can also use the accessibility, I believe. Yes, he can.
Yes.
Might be useful if your ship closes in the distance for any shots that you wish to take.
Yes, and that
or to see what the fuck's going on if that helps as well.
I don't think he's going to be in range for at least 2 turns, so we'll do one
piloting checks could be useful, yeah.
Yeah.
Until I can think I'm going to go, okay, next turn we'll be in range, then I'll do the assess. So, something he can do.
Okay. So he'll be assisting Nezor with manning the ropes. Presumably, that's pretty much, I would assume, what most people will be doing, will be manning ropes. Just to help with speed in case something goes crazy on the way there.
Especially at this distance.
And since my hole is big enough, Sonya is going to slide into it, and as an action, I'm going to use the vision to look around using her vision.
Okay. We'll take care of that in just a second on your turn.
Okay.
Cool. I would assume you guys would like your ship to move forward.
Yes, that's the idea.
I wanted to move
Speed.
upwards.
Unfortunately, it's not an airship. It does not have vertical capabilities yet.
Yet? now you retreat me, Chinju. Thanks.
I mean, airships do exist. But
It could be sky pirates.
Sky pirates.
Do they really exist in Faerun? I know they exist in Eberron easily.
I think so. I think it depends on what timeline what timeline of the canon one uses. I want to say maybe. I'd have to look it up to make sure. But whether or not it's in this particular setting, I can't remember off the top of my head. But I just
Oh, it doesn't really matter right now.
in the
Anyhow,
fantasy world, like you can not have a fantasy ship in any game. Dungeons.
well, it doesn't matter right now. So.
Like, I imagine
But,
the concept of a balloon is probably not too uncommon.
Carrie, did you say you were casting control water?
I decided no. I was saying I was going to help man the ropes.
Sorry, I had to make sure. I'll go ahead and increase your speed by 1 hex, thanks to Argus and Foreign's Storm Guide ability. However, I will require an Arcana check from you, just to see if you can manage it. If you succeed, then you'll get the +1. Plus hex.
Okay. I don't know.
Still waiting to see the numbers.
Quite stripping of this day for you to manipulate, because you don't control the strength of the winds. You just redirect them.
Yeah.
So we'll say you move 3 hexes forward. Unless you guys want to do any kind of fancy maneuvers.
I'm still waiting to. Okay, the numbers just popped in.
Like,
Ooh.
all right, we're just trying to get to the ship as fast as possible. So nothing fancy unless necessary.
Yep. So the ship moves 3 hexes forward. With an 11 investigation, I'm going to say that you don't beat the DC for getting your assessment.
I assume that, yeah.
Because you're a little far away. The DC will decrease as you get closer, but your current distance, 11, is not high enough. We'll be down the initiative tracker down to Daniel. You said you wanted to shove your through the hole.
If she's large enough, have her go through the hole. Use an action to have her
Well,
look
here's a
around.
fun fact about octopi. They are boneless, so anything that's 1 inch or wider, which is about the size of their beak, they can fit through.
That's why I asked how big the hole was.
So she squeezes, it scuttles in there. Does an octopus have dark vision by chance?
Dark vision
Yes.
30.
Oh. Using your action to see into her eyes, you find
eyes.
yourself. What?
I assume it only has one eye, not multiple eyes, but okay.
Octopuses have more than one eye.
Yeah, who cares?
I'm pretty sure they're binocular.
Yep.
She looks around. What do we see?
You see the bilge.
Ooh.
You're at the very bottom of the ship, and you just punch through the bottom of the ship. You are at the bilge, where the bilge pumps are. There's nobody currently down there at the moment. Has a small little layer of water from where it's starting to kind of leak a little.
Okay. Well, that's my turn for now.
That's just destroying the bilge pumps.
Then you can't pump water out of the ship.
It would cause a distraction.
The sea jewel Very slowly lists forward 1 hex, but otherwise you see no other further actions from her. Stormbreaker.
I guess since I'm too far away to since I'm too far away right now, I'll just just man the line, help man the lines to get us there even faster.
Nokis. Just a reminder, manning lines does not increase your speed. It just gives, if something should come up that would warrant a piloting check, Desert will be. Just so you're all clear. What Articles of Foreign is doing could increase your speed if Japan would roll better than 11. Would you like to try again, Japan?
Yes.
Okay.
21.
Whoa, there you go.
You do find some errant stiff breezes and go, gotcha, bitch. You redirect it into your sails, billowing them out to their extreme. Is there any other special actions anyone wants to do during the Stormbreaker's turn? Beyond rehensing their previous action.
Pretty much just rehensing my previous action.
Okay.
Yeah, rehas my cruise is truly close enough for a much more successful assess.
My gunner will start analyzing just to start doing it now. We should be.
Roll is investigation.
Gotta find him. Where are you? Retainers. Come on. Why are you not wanting to work? Roll 20. There we go.
It's roll 20.
Next question.
Why is one of y'all so ugly?
You take offense to that.
Like that's mean.
With 17, he spots a few good spots that he could put the ballista through to cause some pretty good damage to the hull, guaranteeing him advantage on either attack or skill contest against the ship.
Okay. And how do you know I was speaking about you and your ugliness? Maybe I was speaking about somebody else's ugliness. You must really think you're ugly if you are so offended.
I certainly don't feel pretty.
Well, I can tell you, you ain't pretty.
I know.
You don't have to rub salt in the wound.
Now, would you guys like your ship to continue moving straight forward, or do you wish it to take any turns or anything like that?
Straightforward for now.
Okay.
Let's continue and finish
1,
this right triangle.
2, 3, and then we'll put a 4th one in there, thanks to Jim Pan's magic silliness. Now, as a reminder, if you continue on this trajectory, Nezor is in charge of the port side guns. In case anyone's wondering, that's the left side of the ship. If you continue on this path, eventually your starboard guns will come into range to fire. So unless somebody else wishes to man the guns, typically the captain, since this is the master gunner role as well, or if the captain's busy with something else, Kreve can be reassigned to the starboard gun.
Creve is Creve. I thought it said Creed.
Or gunnery officer, not the random tiefling you've picked up.
Doesn't actually have a role anymore.
No, I'm in the guns once it gets closer.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure everyone was aware of the difference between starboard and port. Speaking of Mr. Creed, your turn is now up.
All right. I don't know too much about bilge pumps in general, but we're going to have fun with this and see what I can fucking do. I will cast.
Also, only a passing knowledge of them?
I'm assuming my character does know something.
I assume all of your characters would know enough about them, considering all of you have some level of experience with ships, and they are pretty common.
That, and I actually volunteered to help with the bilge pumps on the Stormbreaker.
Alright. I wish to cast Unseen Servant in the bilge room.
Okay.
And tell it to flip the bilge, or the flow of the bilge, in the opposite direction, and see if it can start pumping water into the ship a little bit.
I don't know if it has that function.
If not, maybe start disconnecting or messing with the bilge pump to where it won't work.
Stand by.
Ty, you're the leading expert since you served in the Navy. How exactly do bilge pumps work?
They work probably like a
Well, they work differently
Well,
on
yeah,
a water
problem
vessel,
is,
which is what he was sailing on versus a sailing ship.
Yeah, problem is, problem is, it's the modern Navy.
I'm assuming it works like
Googling
a
it.
well pump. A manual well pump would be my closest guess.
Yeah, because they're kind of like the water pumps you'd see like at like farms and stuff. Yeah, I can see it like that.
So it has an inside and an outside, but if you took off the inside and you moved it around to the outside, and the outside moved it around to the inside, and it pumped.
Here we are.
It would start
Start
pumping
manual
water.
bilge pump. Nope, that's not what let's see.
Right now, I'm actually going to Google to figure out how a bilge pump works.
Yeah, I kind of asked Shindo a little bit about this, the other day, but it's kind of one of those, none of us know about it that well, so it's just kind of like, can't do it. I wish him to try to sabotage it to the best of its ability, just kind of dismantling what he can.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. The Archimedes screw is actually the earliest form for the bilge pump.
Yep.
In that case there, I think just smashing it into pieces the pump would probably work.
Not strong enough.
Disconnect some hoses.
Figured if I took the hose that goes from the bilge pump to the outside and placed it on the intake side, and the intake side that pulls the water out of the ship, and move it to the outtake side and pump it, that would be the best thing it could do.
Okay, cool. So I read enough to know that bilge pumps work in both directions. They can suck water in or pump it out, because they would once upon a time would sometimes be used to suck water in to fill out like tanks, fish, so they didn't like rot on the ship, or to suck water into the ship to use to put out. So yes, you can actually suck water.
Then I wish for it to flip it to intake water and start flooding the ship.
Cool. I feel like there should be some kind of role for this. Since you're a fisherman, bilge pumps were never really your thing that you did. While you are familiar with them, knowing everything about how they work mechanically. Let's see.
I would think maybe
Have me roll for me a standby.
Intelligence, wisdom, or history is probably my
It's
two
going
best.
to be intelligence.
So just raw intelligence.
Just a straight intelligence check, since you're not proficient in things since you're not proficient in bilge pumps. Let's just say raw intelligence check.
18.
Cool. You take a moment to be like, fuck, I've never used one of these things before. You hit a button, or you turn a crank, or whatever it is that you do, and the bottom of the ship starts to fill up with water.
As a minor bonus section, I'm going to tell Sonya to get back outside on the outside of the ship, so if anyone comes down here, she won't be in danger.
assuming they would even see the random octopi down here.
Yeah, but Sonya is Sergei's wife, reincarnated. I don't want to lose her or harm her. We will not do that. No.
Cool.
That is my turn.
PC. Yeah. Just check something real quick. Don't mind me. Short range. Okay. Okay. The Sigil will, just due to the force of momentum, will continue listing 1 hex, but otherwise makes no other forms of actions. Just a Stormbreaker. One of your crews shouts up to you, is like, Captain, doesn't mean that the Sigil's doing anything. Should we just move to board?
That's the idea, but be careful. They're looking like they're trying to do something, trying to summon something. But too far.
If you're sure,
But we're too far away to take out one of the mages yet.
I can cast spell on it. 5 lasts. If you want me to.
Yeah, Jimpin does have range. He's got this
More range than me.
would you like to start lobbing spells at it?
Yeah.
What spell would you like to throw at the ship?
5 lasts. Oh.
As a reminder, while in Crow's Nest, you also have an increase to range on top of your spell sniper ability and sorcerer meta magic ability for extended range. So, like, you could probably. I don't know your exact range of all your spells, but you might have a spell with enough range that abilities might be able to fucking nail them. You tell me.
Range of 120 base, it's doubling that is 240 plus another 50% now, depending on if you add it, where you add it in, if it's progressive or cumulative. That ranges it anywhere from 300 to 360.
You fixed it, but it divided by 2, so multiplied by 2. So 480 lost from spell sniper.
Let's say, I don't believe spell sniper increases range. I think it just removes disadvantage from long range. Just make sure. Where are you? Where are your sheets?
Spell range is doubled. I'll post it in the chat.
Oh, it does? Cycle. Okay, spell range is doubled. Okay. What is the range of this blast? So it's 120 feet, so it's immediately goes to 240 just from spell sniper alone.
And then you add, So
And if we
360.
increase it by 50% because you're in the crow's nest,
Fuck.
that would be another 120. So we're looking at 360. So you have 360 feet without having to use crow's nest spell sniper. Use 360 feet with that. And then you can increase that further, I believe, using meta magic ability that you have. I want to say you have. Yeah, here it is, distance spell.
Which I think doubles it again.
You can spend a sorcery point to double the range of the spell. You got a spell that has a range of touch. You can spend one sorcery point to make the range 30 instead. So if you use that, you could increase it to 700 and something feet, which is well within range.
I have shit. I don't. No, ignore that. I have extended spells slots and twin spells.
Spells. The meta magic disc spell, yeah, I pulled it off your sheet. That's what I checked. It just says when you cast a spell that has a range of 5 feet or greater, you can spend one sorcery point to double the range of the spell.
Okay.
Would you like to do that?
Yeah.
Okay. Now, what exactly are you targeting, I should ask, with this attack? You have multiple different types of things you can target. You can target the hull, the mast, the crew, if there was any crew on the deck to shoot at.
I know the investigation of...
Do what?
There is sort of the crew investigation.
I'm sorry, I can't understand the question. What are you asking?
Don't know what he knows.
He wants Creed to do an investigation.
That investigation that he did was for him in the next attack reconnaissance he makes. You would have to use your own ability to gain advantage for yourself. I believe that in the crow's nest, if you were to do it, you could grant it to someone else. But I think that only applies if you're in the crow's nest, and he was not.
Okay.
So he can only apply it to himself.
The hull, the ship.
Hull of the ship. Okie dokies. Well, you hit the hull of the ship. However, the damage threshold of the ship is higher than the damage of each. It doesn't, because ship hulls have a minimum threshold damage. You have to beat.
Okay.
Which is much higher on this particular ship due to the type of hull. But you definitely see, like, you left like some, not necessarily damage, but certainly marks from when you hit it. So it's not like the ship's impervious to magic. You didn't.
Okay.
Any other crazy things anyone wants to do?
I'm working on my crazy already.
We'll get to you in a minute.
I'm waiting for my crazy to eventually begin.
Okay,
I'm literally
ship board again, guys.
Obviously, the goal is to board the ship, but
Yeah.
right now I'm just staying by the what you call it's ready to fire.
The cannonades or the ballista?
Ballista.
I will point out that you don't have to fire upon the ship. You can also just pull alongside and board if it doesn't appear to be anyone's contesting your ability to close in. Because so far, As a reminder, they have 10 medium-sized cannons, like actual cannons, on their ship, and they've been silent the whole time.
If they don't fire those, we're absolutely going to loot those.
All right, in that
Your
case,
ship can only. Their ship's much bigger than yours. That's why they have so many more gun ports. You can only use so many guns.
We could rate like 1 or 2 cans at the most.
We can have them in
You can take them absolutely, but like installing them on your ship, there's a limited number of guns that you can have on your ship. Like there's a maximum.
Plus, we could sell the rest.
That's true.
True.
If you find someone willing to buy.
But for right now, I'll help with the ropes until we get close enough to board.
Would you like to continue straight, or is there a turn you'd like to throw in there?
Let me double check the map. Continue straight.
Nokies. 3 squares. Straight ahead.
To quote a good old movie,
1,
we're having speed.
2, 3. So Nezar continues to pilot the ship forward. Nobody else is doing anything any particular interest other than just trying to close the distance. Moving to Mr. Creed.
I'm gonna keep having him pump where I'm at until I stop seeing bubbles come out of my hole. Because eventually he's gonna basically. I don't know. Yeah, he's not gonna drown, but eventually he'll flood enough that he'll keep flooding.
You want to flood the entirety of the bilge section?
Yes, I want to keep flooding it.
That's going to take some time.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, so it keeps me in a safe position right now.
Okay. I feel like the time it would take to do that is longer than the combat, just so you're aware.
Oh.
Most likely.
Okay.
So by the time you...
It's just to see it serve it down there by itself.
So by the time...
It is filling it with water, but like I don't think he'll... I don't know the speed of a bilge pump that is hand pumped of the ancient days, but I feel confident that it is most likely not... You're not going to fill up the entire bilge section of a ship in less than a minute.
At least
That's
before
just me.
At least before we
get
there and start causing chaos.
Because also, this is a very large ship. It is bigger than yours by an excessive amount.
So like galleon.
All right.
It is actually a galleon.
Then I guess I'll start climbing up.
I believe. Let me check. Yes, it is a galleon ship, which is a first class ship.
Oof. Then I will start climbing up. I won't step onto the upper deck, but there should be a catwalk / window around the captain's quarters in the back.
There is not.
There is not.
There is not. This ship does not have any window access. You go to what you think is a window, and it's a fake window. It's just for show. When you actually look into it, it's just like stuck there for decoration to make it.
What?
Those cheeky fuckers.
Is this a ghost ship or a fake ship?
No, there's definitely people on the ship, but you're getting a feeling of like there's very limited access to the interior of the ship because the windows are not real; they're fake. They're decorative.
AKA, this is either a ship dedicated to hunting pirates by having them hunt us, or it's a crew that doesn't like their shit stolen.
Well, given the fact that they're part of a merchant house, I'm pretty sure it's the latter.
Yeah, you go to try and open the window and you find out it's just stuck to the side of the ship. It's like embedded into the wood.
Okay. Well, then I'm hanging on the back of the ship right now, and that'll be my turn.
Okie dokies. The sigil continues listing forward 1 hex. Otherwise, makes no other actions. would you guys like to do now?
Out of range for any magic for me.
I mean, you can have Nezro do his piloting action before you take your action. This all happens
I was
simultaneously.
about to say, have
So you can
Nestor
move
take
the
his
ship
piloting
first and
action.
then do something.
Like, have Nestor take his piloting action because we're about closer now, so we can line up the ships together to prepare to board.
Assuming that's what you want to do. Like I said, so far the ship has given no indication of any kind of resistance.
So yeah,
You don't see anybody on the deck other than the mercenaries, which are
we'll just check this.
They're kind of in a recessed part of the lower of the upper deck, lower surface decks. They're just kind of like in a what was it?
Hey, we could just take this shit and run. Fine by me.
Yeah, like it's one of those things. Like the ship isn't engaging you. Is what I was getting at. It's like you don't see anybody on the ship beyond just the mercenaries, which are inside what looks like a dome, some kind of magical energy. You being not a spellcaster, you don't know what the fuck they can.
Perception.
When the battle first was opening. Perception for what?
Looking at the areas, like I'm imagining, like how it is, like where I've seen movies of like galleons. They'll have like a couple levels for cannons. I'd like to try.
They have a gun deck.
Yep. Can I see movement or people by the cannons? And I understand this will probably be with disadvantage because I'm looking into a ship.
The on the lower decks, that's not on top of the upper deck, as far as the surface. So like actually on the gun deck, the little ports where the guns are.
Yes, those things.
There are no cannons pointing out. They are closed.
Oh, so it's literally what's on the deck.
They're lower cannons.
So it's what's on the deck.
Which actually most of their cannons are down there. You don't see any of them deployed. All of the cannon ports are closed. There are no cannons pointing at you.
Okay.
You do realize we're going to be very careful now after we attack the ship, right? Because no one
slight right turn to get right behind the ship and then catch up onto it. Behind, or we want to keep going straight.
You going to actually fly onto the ship?
Our ship actually moves faster than my
flight. Long way away for him to fly.
Plus, the ships move faster than I fly.
Even moving only one hex, the ship still moves 25 feet forward each turn. It's just kind of momentum just carries it forward because they didn't take their sails down. Their sails are still open, listing forward.
God damn! I should have asked Jim Pan to target their sails.
Certainly could. You can do it right now. He still hasn't done anything yet. I was just determining whether or not you guys wanted Nezor to do his action first.
Do we even have change up?
To slowly turn the ship so it can align with their ship.
Would you like to turn the ship, or would you like to have the ship continue straight?
Straight, but probably the next couple of actions start to turn it.
So you want all three sexes straight ahead?
Yeah.
Right now. Just to clarify. You move 3 hexes a turn. Do you want it to all be straight right now, or do you want it to one of those to be a turn?
One of those to be a turn.
Okay. I assume 1 hex turn to starboard?
Yeah.
Okay. We'll go 1, 2. Let me zoom in for this one. I find the... Can't get the little thingy that lets me rotate you. There it is.
Hey, LaForeign. See if you can target the sails. See if you can bring him to a complete stop if we could.
Okay.
And 3. There we go. Okie dokies. The ship has now been moved. The front of your ship is now 250 feet from the front of theirs. So by Foreign's positioning, you are 275 feet from the front of their ship, or about the same distance from their midsection. Because you're on the crow's nest, which is on the mid mast, or the main mast, which is the center of your ship. So, as are piloted forward, what's everybody else doing?
Shooting the sails.
Okay, what do you shoot the sails with?
Eldritch Blast.
Eldritch Blast on the sails, or on the mast. Alright, stand by real quick. Let me just check something real fast. The rigging, here it is. Attacks against the rigging are made with disadvantage and administered to attack roll. Damage to the rigging impacts the rigging HP. Affecting the movement of the ship is decreased. No damage social to attack the rigging, but no damage done to it is considered in the casualty roll. Okay. I just had to read real quick on how it works. Yeah, it says that the rigging attacks against the rigging are made with advantage -3 to the attack. However, that being said, it's not like their AC is super high. Okay. Your first attack hits, second attack hits, and the third one does not. It had to be a minimum of AC 10. That's what I believe. If I read this correctly. Ignore. And then attack. Also damage to ship or wouldn't do that. Attack minus attack one for one target, such as an arrow spell. Okay, you damage several of their. You rip holes through several sails. Rigging ropes are destroyed. Various pulleys get smashed. You do some damage to their sails. Is there anything anyone else is doing before we move on to the tiefling in the water?
I played enough Abandoned Ship to know where this is going. I'm getting ready for a potential counterattack.
And in what way are you getting ready?
I'm getting down
to the brace action.
Yes.
Okay.
I'm also going to do the brace action. Pretty much turn the crew to Stand by for a counterattack.
Like I said, I've played enough abandoned ship. Things are going to get real soon.
You are starting to get within the danger zone of combat range. So this is the time where, like, sometime where you might start taking some fire. Anything else anyone's doing? Take that as a no. To you, Mr. Creed.
I wish to stealthily peer over the rail to see what's going on up there. Because technically, I don't know fully what's going up on the deck.
Give me a stealth.
Stealth of 23.
Okie dokies.
So glad I got
Check.
proficiency in stealth now.
I just check something before I show you the map. Make sure all my I's are dotted, all my T's are crossed. Make sure my P's and Q's are all. All right, let me just go ahead and drag you onto that map. There you are. You are here. As you're aware, using stealth or taking the hide action does use your action.
Yes, this is going to be a full round thing. I wasn't planning on
just make sure you know.
to jump up there and look or do anything.
Just check something real quick.
Huh?
Just add to make sure. Okay. So, anything else you'd like to do, or any questions you want to ask, since you are now able to see?
Not until next turn.
Okie dokies. Switch back over to the other people. Zoom out a little bit so I can figure out what the fuck I am. Okay, there I am. I found myself. And see, Joel continues forward. 1 hex.
At this point, we're effectively crossing
Actually,
the
hold on.
T.
Let me just check. Okay, I know. You guys aren't. That's not good.
We're about to cross the T, aren't we?
That's up to you. You can either pull alongside it and travel parallel to it, or you could just smash into it with. You always don't have a ram. Never mind.
I mean, you could always still ram it, but it's not.
I mean, you can still ram it, yes, but without a ram or any kind of upgrades,
It's going to hurt the ship a lot more than we would
Yeah.
like.
you know, it's not like you guys are a Ruthian Dragon Raider ship that has a very special ram that after they smash into, they can also hooked ram. After smashing into it, their ram, they hook and actually grapple on the ship.
Yeah, I think we captured that ship and sold it.
No, I think you sunk those ships. I was just pointing out that, like, the Ruthians, you've seen what the Ruthians had. You guys don't have anything. You don't have even a standard ram, let alone a special hooked ram. Ramming is not a thing that you guys have done a lot or at all, so nobody's looked into ram. You guys have been looking into other upgrades to improve the defenses of your, as well as your firepower, which are not bad things to look into. They're actually quite good. Ramming just wasn't something that you guys seen. Blame you. I don't always like to ram my ships. I like to have lots of cannons. Because I like broadsides. Broadsides are fun.
Yep.
Fire all the cannons! All the cannons! All the cannons! Anyway, what are you guys doing? You see no further actions from the siege wall other than it continues forward.
I suggest we make a slight turn to the left, just so we can be a little bit more perpendicular to it. Parallel to it, that was it. Right now we are perpendicular.
You also just continue moving straight. Up to you.
Continue straight for now.
Brace!
Let's see, because you guys can't have to each go to a hex, so your straight course will be 1, 2. Okay, on your third movement, would you like to be turned to starboard or port? Because the front of your ship cannot rest on a line. So, because the way hexes work is essentially right. You or. So you're going to end either down, port or starboard.
I can try to make us go a little bit faster.
You can certainly take your action to do that. Yeah, go and roll me an Arcana check if you want to try and push it.
I do want that.
Captain?
What?
Your Arcanist is asking, would you like a speed boost?
Go ahead.
19.
You can now move 4 hexes. So we can go 1, 2, 3, and 4. We'll put you right there.
That means 2 more turns to we're in the range. I mean, after maybe this turn we start to turn, or just block them, or just blockade them off.
Well, Jaman did his thing, and Nezzer did his thing. I think anyone wants to do. I realized that I saw my mic not lighting up properly. I was asking if anyone else wanted to take any actions now that Jimpan and
Currently just man the lines for now.
Okay, dokies.
Because next turn I could definitely do an access to see what's going on.
You can do it right now if you'd like. But now, assess, like I said, just gives you advantage on trying to actually incite what's happening. Like what is your intention? So I can tell you what actions you would take to achieve such results.
Admittedly, what's the crew on top doing?
Oh, the mercenaries? You can see them easily. They're standing on the deck in a circle inside of a large dome of magical energy. You don't know what the magical energy is or what it does. You just know that they're inside some kind of dome.
Unfortunately, since I'm not a mage, I can't exactly assess that either.
Outside your area of expertise.
It would be untrained, but theoretically, could I pull an Arcana check to figure out maybe an
You are not proficient in it? The answer is no.
No, never mind. Then
Arcana is a type of skill that you must be proficient in before I allow you.
Jim Pan, are you proficient?
Average Joe who just was a farmer 4 weeks ago does not know anything about magic. You have to be trained in it.
Ironically, I would probably be a Farmer Joe type person.
And all of you were Farmer Joe type persons until you became adventurers / pirates.
The goblins burned down my farm.
What I mean is that if you had no informal or formal training to gain proficiency in Arcana, you don't know basic Magic 101 in order to even begin to assess what.
All right. Well, in that case, I know next turn I'm going to use.
Because Arcanist of Thorn watched the mage cast it, I will grant you advantage on your Arcana check because you watched the somatic components involving the spell.
All right. Well,
if you choose to roll it on your next action.
We can't do anything right now, so I guess next action, I'll use my cannonades to start attacking the hall direct, not the hall, the I was about to say the flags directly.
The rigging?
Yeah, the rigging's direct.
That your ballistas do a lot more damage than your carronades. Because remember, carronades are like these tiny, like 1 pound cannons. Your ballistas are giant crossbows.
Oh yeah, so yeah. Next time I'm gonna use the ballista to attack the the hole. Not the hole, the
rigging.
Thank you.
There's the hull, the rigging, and the crew are your 3 targets. Technically, there's a 4th target where you can target a specific individual. Now, we'll point out on the starboard side, one of your ballista is not fully manned for efficiency because you only have 3 instead of 4. So if you're not doing anything this turn, would you like to use your action to reassign crew? You can do that as.
I would suggest that.
You may also use this action to order crew up to double your proficiency bonus to new cannon positions. For example, take 2 men off the starboard heavy cannon, have them man 2 light cannons on the move to man a swivel cannon.
That's what I'm going to do.
Essentially, what I'm asking is, would you like to pull side and move them to the starboard side, or would you like to move people to the starboard?
Yeah, I was about to say that.
Depending on which way you want to turn.
Yeah, I have to say just that.
Okay. What is your proficiency bonus?
Proficiency bonus. Let me check.
Yeah, what is your proficiency bonus? It should be easy to find, Ty. It's right at the top of your sheet.
It's 4.
Number for all mechanics.
It should be 4 too.
Yeah,
it's 4. That means you can assign up to 8 people. So let's kind of mosey our way over here to this view. This is currently what you guys have set up: starboard and port, and the people you have on those. My first question is: are we moving people from starboard to port, or are we moving from port to starboard? Like, what is the side of the ship that you wish to have people on guns? Port or starboard?
Starboard. So I try to figure out which one we're looking at right now.
Yeah.
Port is left, starboard is
right. I know. Port's 4. So starboards.
So you're moving people to the right side. Okay. Now, are we pulling people from the port side over to starboard, or are we assigning others?
No, pulling the port people to the starboard side.
Okay. Let me just check something real quick to make sure that I know how these guns work. I don't know if the carronades are efficient or not. Nope, that's ammunition. That's another one. There it is. Yes, they are also efficient. Okay. As a reminder, let's just require 2 gunners. Carronades require 1 gunner. Both will have the efficient stat. If you double their required number, they can reload 1 turn faster. So if you get 4 people on a ballista and 2 people on a carronade, those 2 weapons will fire faster. Right now you have 3 people on one ballista, 4 people on another. Who would you like to move to the first ballista?
Mockingbird.
Yep. Mockingbird, reassigned. You call to Mockingbird to tell her to get on the gun with her sister. She's like, all right, Captain. So you have both ballista fully manned. You have 1, 2, 3 carronades on that side. 2 of which are not currently manned whatsoever. 1 is, but only manned by 1 person. Would you like to assign extra people to those carronades?
There's one over here.
I would say yes.
All right. Second carronade, man.
That's
To
good.
assign someone to the third one?
That's good for now. That's good for now.
You sure? You still have 1 gun that's still open.
Yeah, let's send Mr. Gun to that stone.
I grabbed the wrong portrait.
Okay. That can't. Okay, whatever.
Now, as a reminder, if you put additional people on those carronades, they will fire faster.
And if we need
And
to, we can reassign.
Carronades have one other extra special feature. Someone can use their action to take a carronade and move it to a new location. So you can actually pull carronades off start, move it to port side, or vice versa, to put even more guns on one side. Up to 8, of course. Because each side of your ship can only have a maximum. So such as Mr. Stone, being that he's not a deckhand, instead of you reassigning him, he could just use his action to move a carronade to the other side. And so can your Inquisitor, or pretty much any of your retainers. Anyone that gets an action. Your deckhands don't get actions. They just go. Or you can keep your carronades on their current side and just go with what you got, or put extra people on the carronade. Entirely up to you. I'm simply just making sure you're aware of all your options.
I think we're good. I think we're good for now.
Okay.
Seeing that eventually we're going to melee combat anyway, unless something prevents us from doing so, and if they fight back.
But you have, just a reminder, you have the ability to 8 people. You've moved 3, so which means you have 5 more. Are you sure you're good? Just final question. This is your final answer, sir.
Yes, that's my final answer.
Okay. Alrighty.
As I look for the ship again.
It's over here.
Thanks.
Alright, see, Dr. Ice, did you already do something?
Brace?
Right. You decided to take the brace action. Manage on overboard saves to the start of your next turn. Creed! You're eyeballing the deck of this ship. So far as you know, no one's noticed you. And just so you're aware, despite what the image shows, these little cargo things, they're not there. There's only one entrance to the lower deck, and it's right here.
I'm gonna look around and see what colors my ship is flying.
Black.
Well, it's gonna take a little bit, and that will be my turn. Because guess what? I'm still trying to main.
You already would know what they're going to fly, so there's no action required. You just look and you see it.
Okay. Because I didn't know if they might have changed it in. Mind you, I know, but just in case.
They're like, let me check their range, what their distance is from where you are. They are less than 150 feet away from you. You can easily see what flags they have. They're flying the black.
Oh,
What kind of weapons do the people have? I wish to. What is it? An insight.
If you want to do a assessment of your competition
Yes.
or of your opponents. All right, give me an insight check. Oh, sorry. Are you looking at what their equipment is, or do you want to get a read of them specifically?
Right now, equipment first. Next time will be.
Okay, give me a perception then instead.
Okay. And the magic number on my perception is 13.
13. Stand by. All right. First things first. We got this guy. Those individuals are carrying. They are dual wielding. You see, in one hand they have a long sword. The other hand they have a short sword. You also see that slung on a type of like strap holster. They also have a heavy crossbow. They are equipped with a heavy crossbow.
Okay.
Then we have these individuals. They are they are carrying longbows, and on their hips they have sheathed and scabbards on their belts short swords, or what appears to be short swords.
Okay.
This individual, way in the back, he is carrying. Let me make sure. He is carrying a great sword. He's carrying a large right-hander, and he has a short bow hanging off his back with a quiver.
Are any of those weapons drawn?
They are all drawn.
Okay.
The crossbow and the bow are not just the, except for the two who are carrying longbows. They have their bows in hand. The ones with long swords have their swords drawn, and then the guy in the far back with the greatsword also has his great.
Okay. That will be my turn right now because I'm trying to not pop out just yet.
Cool. But there's two more individuals on the ship that I haven't pointed out to you. This individual is not carrying any what appears to be a visible weapon. You do see a dagger, hip, but she's currently just holding her hand up as if she. But you don't see any visible weapon in her. This individual is holding a staff. You don't know if the staff itself is important or not, but he's holding like what.
Alright, so I've got a few meleeers, a range, and possibly two non-major combatants. And if they're not major combatants, they're either like Drusilla, or they're like me and Arcanus Foreign. Is what I can assume.
Based only on the assessment of their equipment?
Yes.
Yeah, that's best read. Oh, sorry. I only showed you their weapons. Let me just check. I should also tell you what kind of armor they're wearing, because that also falls in their equipment. These individuals are wearing split mail.
It's heavy armor.
Yeah.
I just go.
This guy is wearing full plate.
So heavy armor.
Yep. And these guys are wearing leather. They're wearing light leather armor.
Light armor.
Yep.
Because I don't care. Armor is not something my character knows deeply in. It's big, medium, light. It's what it is.
But you know the difference between what looks like full plate armor versus split mail versus leather armor. Because in this world you've seen it before, so you know what it looks like. You're not an expert in armor, but you definitely know that guy's armor is a lot better than this armor. That armor. Speaking of armor, this individual and the other guy, those two, are not wearing any armor whatsoever.
Okay. And that's all I'm doing right now.
Okie dokies. We'll list one hex. One is the low number. One hex forward. Okay. Mr. Great, there we go. What was his name? Mr. Great, you see this? The older looking gentleman that had the staff or cane staff thing? You see, you don't just notice because it's now their turn. One of the things you notice that he had his eyes closed, like he opens them, and as he summons up his hands, flame erupts around his hands, and then he concentrates it down into a small ball, and he flings it towards your ship. You guys get hit with a fireball. Turn it off, start playing, motherfuckers. You set my sails on fire, so
You do realize your mic is cutting in and out a lot.
yeah, I don't know why it keeps doing that. It's very annoying.
Well, I guess it's not be easy after all.
Well, fireball has a range of 150 feet. You guys just now got that.
Well, now
been waiting for a while.
They're now a combatant. Before, they were not combatants, so I couldn't directly attack them with a black flag. They were just standing there.
Oh, you definitely tell that like they didn't seem like they were just there to greet you.
No, but they also weren't actively attacking either. And by pirate code,
those who surrender would be bad. I must say. But,
that's why I asked. I double checked to see what our flag colors were. I didn't want to be like, oh, we're flying a red flag. Okay, I can go full on.
See 26 fire damage to your sails. If you guys would like, let me just throw this extra rule in here because I think it'd be interesting. Nezor can attempt to do some as a reaction because your ship doesn't get a dexterity saving throw. But in lieu of a dexterity saving throw, I will allow Nezor to attempt to evade by, do some kind of evasive maneuver with the ship. If you guys would like him to do so.
And what?
If he succeeds, it will be similar to
Dexterity. Okay.
However, if he doesn't do well, some people might get chucked off the ship.
So we'll take it. So we get to take it and risk the left people.
You can take it full force, or you can take a gamble and hope Nezor rolls good.
I'll check.
I think we just take the Bible for now.
Definitely not Bible. It's going to your sales.
Well, you know what I mean.
Well, it's in God's hands now.
Fireball comes sailing towards you. It detonates across your sails and your rigging, doing 26 fire damage, which is double it because your sails are vulnerable to fire because they are covered in tar and oil. So you will take 52 points of damage to your rigging.
Uh-oh.
Which drops your rigging HP well below half, if not more.
Which means now we're slowed down as well.
Most likely.
I will check for the full information. Give me 1 moment. Because you definitely have some speed penalties that will occur when your stuff is damaged. I just got to find where that information is listed. There it is.
Oh, they want to do that shit then. Oh, okay.
Let's see. If you between 50 and 26%, you get no bonus with win. 25 to 11%, no bonus penalties from win. Half speed, half travel speed, or penalty from win. Speed equal, and travel speed equal. Let's see. You guys are currently at 28 of 80. I think that puts you at a third, give or take. So I'm going to say that you're still just above the 25% marker, based on what I could see, based on the eyeball on your little bar bubble thing. It looks like it's covering a third rather than a quarter, which means you get no benefit from win whatsoever from this point. Meaning your little wind spell thing that you do, Jimpan, ain't going to work anymore. Your sails are in tatters. They're
Oh, I just got that sail too.
I just got those repaired. Damn it. Further problems, Jimpan, because you're in the crow's nest, you're not set on fire. But you are now surrounded by smoke because it's all coming up to you. All the sails directly below the crow's nest are. And as well as the mast and ropes and rigging. And because your ship is not fireproof, it counts as a flammable object, which means things are on fire and smoke's coming. You may try and shoot through the smoke.
Well, fuck you. I'm contemplating a fireball against them.
Certainly could make your best attempt.
I have to wait till our turn, though.
Against their sails. Fuck them. Sorry, that was just me just jumping ahead. Sorry.
Here's the problem. I had it set to automatically determine input sensitivity. That's why it kept fucking up.
What's
now I should be able to be more clear since I don't have to yell for it to hear me anymore.
So an audio setting. Okay.
Yeah.
And like I said, that was just me jumping the gun.
Don't worry. I was supposed to ask for one of the ballistas to attack the sails and the other one to attack the mage directly.
If you want to take a direct shot at the mage?
Well, yeah, he's setting our ship on fire.
I'm just asking. Don't get touchy.
Get touchy.
I figured just
targeting specific targets incurs disadvantage on the attack roll and may incur cover penalties at DM's discretion. A specific target is anything not listed above, including specific people or things. In this case, the AC and HP are that of the target, and in most cases does not affect casualty rolls, ship HP, or rigging HP. Okay. Alright, it's Stormbreaker's turn. I assume you want Nezzer to move into a position to fire upon the enemy.
Of course.
Alright. I assume you wish for him to turn to the port.
Aren't we going to
The
starboard?
guns are on starboard,
Yeah.
but you have to turn to the port to
Oh,
point the
yeah.
starboard guns at them. You
Yeah.
have to, yeah, the guns are over here. You have to turn this way.
Yeah.
Okie dokie. So let's go ahead and make that turn. 1.
It's the loneliest number that I've ever seen.
Now, you have 2 more spaces you can move. Would you like to go forward, or would you like to turn again?
Turn one more time, then continue. Then go forward. Then go forward.
Two. Okay. So now you're facing a vertice. Would you like to turn to go to this square or hex or this X? I'll recommend this one because it keeps your guns in the right angle.
You seen it?
We'll have 3. Or actually, honestly, you actually don't even have to move your full speed. You could just go 2 squares and just say we're good right here. Up to you. Would you like to continue the 3rd hex, or would you like to stop here and then fire?
Stop there and then fire. Though eventually the ultimate goal is boarding action. But
Okie dokies. Now, my next question for you, Captain, is: are you just firing a handful of your guns? You firing all of your guns? Or are you calling for a full broadside?
handful for now, just to pretty
All right,
much.
Master Gunner, name your guns. Who's shooting? And what are their targets?
Like,
You currently have the ability to fire 2 ballista and 3 carronades. How many, if any, of them are shooting?
Ballista 1, attack the I forgot again.
Rigging.
Thank
There's
you.
the hull, the crew, the rigging, and a specific target.
Ballista 1, attack the rigging. Ballista 2,
All right,
try
go
to
ahead and
take
roll
out.
for me. Roll for ballista 1. Roll a d20. Because you're targeting the rigging, it will be with disadvantage and -3. Where's my thing here? There it is. Yeah. Disadvantage -3. Well, a 7 definitely isn't enough. Presuming, roll one more time to see if you roll even lower, because it is with disadvantage.
Roll a 1. Roll a 1. Roll a 1.
Oh yeah, the next. Next thing you know, the last thing we need is something jamming. That's nice, but thankfully that doesn't happen.
Check the misfire. Okay, yeah. Ballista misfire is 1, so it does not misfire and thus become less upperable. So they take the shot and it sails past the rigging. Second ballista. Is it firing? And if so, what is its target?
No, hold the ballista. Hold the ballista for now.
Let me check something real quick.
Oh right, we only hold it a couple times before the ropes become erased, so eventually I'll fire it.
I was just checking something real quick. Okay. So you don't want to fire the second ballista yet?
Not yet.
Okie dokies. Carronades, would you like them to fire? And if so, how many and what targets?
Can I one straight to that mage if possible?
Okay. Yeah, you can have you can have gun 3, which is a carronade, fire against the mage.
What the hell?
Roll one more time because it is with disadvantage. Because you're targeting a very specific person on a large ship.
Of course.
Okay. So 7's not enough, but it doesn't misfire, so that's good.
Well, why do you think I'm spreading out the fires?
So you have two more carronades if you'd like either of them to take a shot.
No, we'll fire one carronade at a time. At least until we
I will
get to
point
boiling
out
range.
that two of your carronades are manned to the point where they can fire every single round.
Oh, in that case,
Yeah.
fire two
The,
entire three.
that has one guy on it, he'll have to take a full turn. He'll have to take one of the rounds to reload it. But everyone else, because they're two manning the one man gun, they can load and fire every single turn. So would you like the second carronade to also take a shot?
Yes. Unfortunately, I do.
Oh,
Actually,
what are you
no.
targeting?
Let's get closer so we don't have disadvantage anymore.
No. You have disadvantage because you're targeting a specific person and the rigging. If you were targeting the hull, there'd be no disadvantage. So your distance is irrelevant to your disadvantage in this regard because of the targets you've chosen. Which is why I asked, what is the next target that your carronade that you wish your carronade to fire on, which will determine what kind of rolls you're doing.
Let's target the mage again.
Okay, this is with disadvantage because you're targeting a specific individual. It has nothing to do with your range.
Which I'm
9
pretty
and a
sure
10.
9 is enough.
No, it's not. It does not beat the mage's armor class.
Fuck it. Go for broke. Seeing that we can reload every turn. Sorry,
Well,
reload
only
and
two
fire.
of the carronades can
Reload
reload
and
every
fire
turn.
every turn.
Only two of them have that because you only put two people on two of them. The third carronade on this side only has one person because you didn't assign a second person to it. So it would have to take a turn to reload next round.
I'll hold that one then for now.
Okay. I will point out, if you wanted to shoot now, Vola hasn't done anything, and she is a quartermaster. She can reassign somebody to that gun and put two people on it. Up to you.
You, Captain.
Do just that.
Okay. I'm going to take control of Vola for a moment.
Mm-hmm.
She's going to use her reassign position ability. And she's shouting at some of the deckhands and goes, "You! Carronade! You two on the other carronades! In case we get attacked from the other side!" It's like, "Aye, shipmaster!"
Oh, gee. Literally one thing above a complete misfire.
Was that your roll for the last carronade?
Yeah.
Wow.
I just look at like, and this is why we always go in melee range. Alright. Jesus. Okay, next time just try to get rid of
your
board.
NPCs. I feel that they're gonna start making some. They're gonna start making some moves. Because actually, you know what? No. Instead of putting them on that, Vola actually is going to have those two deckhands actually come on this side. Like, so. Hold on. I'm helping you guys out real quick by having your NPCs act independently of you for a moment. I'm going to show you something. Drusilla's going to use her action. She's going to grab a carronade, move it to the other side. Boom. And she will man it. Leibowitz will also use his action to move one of the carronades to the other side. Yep. Boom. Ah. Boom. And your portside gunner will use his action to both take a position as a gun crewman and will use his action to move the last carronade to the other side. Boom. Vola's proficiency bonus would be, so she moved 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay.
And you know what just popped in my head right now? Remember the '89 Batman movie where the Joker just stand there amongst amongst gunfire and Batman's not hitting him?
Well,
That
the
that type
commander
of
turns to you and goes, 3 additional guns on the starboard side, Captain. Prepare to fire. On your command.
all right, let's give it a shot.
Hoya!
The very last carronade only has 1 person because Vola didn't have the ability to assign additional people to it.
Hoya, fire!
Her capacity is less than yours. But you have 3 more carronades if you'd like to take a shot. 3 and 2, not
Jesus
enough.
Christ! How about someone else do the carronade fire?
Nope, you're the gunner. You got to do it.
God
Are the
damn it!
dice?
Your guns, you got to roll.
Are these dice weighted?
Let's see, 11 and 7, not enough.
12.
A 12 and a natural 20, unfortunately. Let me check his armor class real quick for the 12. That's going to be a negative. He has an armor class of 15.
God damn it!
Okay. With his turn done, I suppose we can go to the fireball that I
Well,
cast.
Would you like Jimpan to determine what the dome is first?
Oh,
I
good point.
noticed that he
Yes.
rolled an Arcana check a while back. I just haven't acknowledged it yet.
Oh yes. What is the dome?
Let me. As I think I saw him roll it.
Yep, a 19. It's just right before my roll.
Okay.
Right before my
Was that your roll for the spell, Jimpan?
No, that was for the.
That's for something else. Let me ask this. Would you like to try and identify what spell that mage cast when they created the dome?
Yes.
Cool.
Yes.
Roll with roll an Arcana check with advantage because you witnessed her cast it.
23.
23. You recognize her somatics as well as the result of what came into effect when she cast it. It is a shit. I forgot the name of the spell. Globe of Invulnerability. Is a globe of invulnerability.
And what is that?
Spell that you guys can look up. Or rather, Jimpan can look it up.
A globe of invulnerability, you said?
And what no, Kiri, you can't look it up. Only Jimpan gets to. Jimpan can relay information to you if he sees fit to do so before you take your turn. As soon as Jimpan gets a moment to look at the spell.
It's the spell barrier. Need to cost 6 or higher.
You've had it just as I was linking it to you, Jimpan. That was me just linking the page on the spell for you.
I have it up.
Yeah, you may relay information to Kiri as you see fit. Kiri, you can take information as you see fit. And act as you wish.
If I understood the explanation correctly, anything that's like below 6 levels not getting through, so...
From 5 and down. From level 5 and down.
Level 5 and down. Okay.
10 feet. On self.
Okay.
What you doing, Kiri?
Basically, any spell that's 6th level and higher will get through, but nothing that's 5th level and lower. Crap. I flip
So-
off the mage.
Turn to get it around the mage.
Do you give any context, or do you just flick it off
I just give her the middle finger.
to the woman?
Yes.
You see her go, and you see the other guy next to her, the one that threw the fireball. He just like pats her shoulder, and you see he says something to her, and she just goes. Apparently, you hurt her feelings.
Emotional damage.
Emotional damage. Roll for emotional damage. But emotional damage. Apparently, she's sensitive. You don't know. But is there anything you'd like to do with your turn, Kiri? Since you can't throw a fireball at him, presumably it won't work. As far as you know.
Won't work.
And I don't think he could
The dome only covers like so much of the area.
I think he could put up a new
Full
working.
ship.
I don't think he could put up a new working, and I don't think he'd target the sails with their fireball either.
Like, I can summon plants and act as like emergency rigging, but I
You can
don't think that would-
also. Here's some things you can do. Kira, you may also take a position as a gunner.
I will
and
take a
man
position as a gunner.
Okay. Would you like to join Nurse's Creed? He's got a
Yes.
spot open.
Yes, I will join Creve.
Okay. Just so you're aware, whilst you are doing this, you aren't able to do anything else because you're now a gunner. You'd have to leave your assignment to do that.
Yep. I get to the
Now, after your rigging, you can have your bosun attempt to do repairs with his action. But he would have to leave his position as a gunner. And if you want that position to be manned, somebody else will have to take over. Now, he's currently on the second ballista, which had not fired yet. But if he leaves, the gun's still capable of being manned. It just won't be manned efficiently. So it will take slightly longer to reload and fire. Unless somebody else takes his spot.
Unfortunately, I can't do it because I have to.
Yes, you can.
I had to start.
As a master gunner, you can act as a gunner and man a gun. You can also have Vola do it. It's entirely up to you. But my question to you is, would you like your bosun to leave his gunner position and do his bosun job?
Like, Vola, go on.
You don't have an action to reassign Vola. I'm asking, do you want the bosun of his own initiative, using his own action, willingly leave his position to do his bosun job?
Yeah.
You use your action to command the guns fire. Vola used her action to move people. Ryota can use his own action, but that means he is leaving that position. Is what I'm asking you.
Yes. And then
Okay.
next section I'll even have. Actually, next section I have to.
He can always get back on the gun later. Right now,
Yeah.
the rigging needs prepared.
Yeah.
One of those things where it's a dynamic form. The naval combat is very dynamic. You gotta change things around a lot. Speaking of which, bosun. Here it is. Order repairs. As an action, you supervise repairs to the ship or rigging of the ship. The ship recovers hit points equal to 1d4 plus your level. You may choose whether these are added to the ship's HP or the rigging HP, but you may not split them. If you're proficient with carpenter tools, which he is, you may add your proficiency bonus to the HP gained, 1d4 plus level plus proficiency. They are currently level 6, which I believe that means their proficiency is plus 3 on Can somebody check on that? 6 level characters have diversity of 3, right?
Checking. Looks like it.
Okay. So, you can have him do that. So it will be 6 plus 3, which is 9, plus a d4. Attempt to repair a misfired cannon, which there's no cannons that have been misfired, so that's fine. I'll go ahead and have him roll a d4. 1. So you watch Urabosa and Hitoshi Ryota. Ryota being his first name, or his given name, not his family name. He's Japanese. Or at least he's pseudo fantasy Japanese. You watch as he, like a leaf in the wind, he grabs a coil of rope, a hammer, and some 2x4s, and up into the rigging. And he repairs your rigging by 10 points. Which is good, because if it took too much more damage, it would, you guys would probably be dead in the water.
I just had evil thoughts.
As they're near you, Captain, because I assume you're on the, you're near the helm where the helmsman is. You see Nezzer next to you. He goes, Captain, I don't think we can take another one of those hits. We either got to close in fast or we got to pull out.
Like, Ice! Dr. Ice?
Yes?
See if we can stop their ship using water spells. We gotta close in now.
I'm a gunner.
All that will have to be done on your next turn, guys. Pretty much everyone's used their actions now.
Oh, okay. Well, you know what I mean.
Yeah. I was just pointing out that there's nothing you guys could do right this second.
Yeah, because obviously the next spell has to be for the next 2 turns. That means that's
For the
start now.
Creed.
I wish to cast the spell Edward's Black Tentacle using my ability, my class ability, in the dead center of them.
Okay. You attempt to cast it into the center of their sphere, and it does not work.
Okay.
The goal of ability prevents any spell below level 6 from being cast into or originating inside of its dome from the outside. So you attempt to cast it, and the spell does not work. It fails.
But what if you're inside the dome?
If you're inside shooting out, there's nothing that stops it. Pretty much any spell that originates from outside the dome doesn't work inside the area of the dome. It includes spells with areas of effects. It includes spells that you try to cast into or cast from outside that goes into, such as spells that are projectile or travel to it. Pretty much, if it's below level 6, it don't work. But casting that spell does get their attention, though. Multiple eyes look towards you.
Out of curiosity, Jimpan, did you mention how big the area of denial effect is, or
10 feet on self.
okay, so 10-foot radius. Okay.
Circle.
I keep moving my view every time I make a fucking.
Then move action, jump back into the water because I'm not gonna be able to fight that. To where my net's at and reattach.
Caduceus?
know that it's actually 10 feet.
Hold on. Quick question before I actually jump in. Can I ask one thing? My tentacle, would they work inside the sphere?
It doesn't have a specific spell level, but I assume it is not above level 6, and it is magic, so it would not work.
Okay.
The idea of global mobility is it stops most of your non uber powerful magic stuff. It's a very high level. It's a very high level abjuration magic. Let me. No.
Okay. Yeah. So I'm back in the water.
Okie dokies. Yeah. I will tell you this though, Creed. While you didn't actually do anything to harm them, you've stolen their attention away from your crew because now they know that they have an enemy combatant aboard their ship, which means that the Stormbreaker does not get hit with a second fireball.
Yay.
Yay, indeed. Because now they're looking for you. So the Sigil lifts forward at a nice, gentle speed. Stormbreaker. Captain, if you'd like to try and board the enemy ship, now's the time to give the boarding action.
That's what I was about to. That's what I was about to do.
Okie dokies.
Like ice. Slow that ship down. Everyone else, prepare to board.
Alright, Captain!
Action has been given. That is one that it uses Ty's action. Now, we got some interesting rules that come into play as I try to pull them up for reference. There it is. Boarding. Describes a specific strategy of forcing standard combat by coming side by side another ship and grappling it using a boarding bonus as the modifier for the contest. Boarding is not the only means of invading an enemy ship. Boarding procedure, it is. On their ship's turn, the captain, quartermaster, or first mate takes the board-free action to take the boarding action. The two ships must be side by side and facing the same direction. Their ships become the offensive ship, and the targeted ship becomes defensive. Meaning by the end of the turn, you have to be alongside them, I believe. See, officers participating in the boarding. Offensive ship officers, except the helmsman, may take actions as normal, including actions which help raise the boarding bonus or actions to leave the ship. The helmsman must save their action to make the boarding check at the end of the turn. The goal of those assisting is to increase the boarding bonus by using grappling hooks, harpoons, or spells. A bonus of at least +1 is needed, or else the boarding automatically fails. Let's see, here's a collection of what may give you boarding bonuses, blah, blah, blah. You can look at those. As well as it also gives examples of like different spells and like how that would work. Instead of helping, you may wish to immediately move onto the targeted ship. The boarding party should take the ready action to move across using their method of choice with the trigger when the boarding succeeds. Using them immediately instead of holding them could result in being stranded. Which includes using the gangplank and or rope swings. So, we're going to go through the entire crew, starting with the senior officers. What are you guys doing? Are you assisting with the boarding, or are you readying to board?
Ready to board.
Okay.
Assisting.
Are you taking rope swing, gangplank, or your own special method unique to you, which is fly?
Fly, because Lord knows I'll end up upside down in the rigging if I do anything else.
Well, flying is usually what gets you stuck in the rigging because you seem to forget the rigging composes a large chunk of airspace above the deck of the ship, and you always want to fly low because you're a doofus. Instead of doing what most birds do in thick canopy regions, which is a lot of hops. They use their ability to fly to hop greater distances, but they don't stay in the air. They kind of go. You're a bird. Think like a bird, Carrie. Think like a bird. But yes, you can easily just jump the gap and be on the other side of the ship with no problem if you're using your flight.
I will fly to the top of our mast, like whatever the beam is called. It's like holding like the front mast on our
If
ship.
you're boarding, you're going to be
In the rigging again.
Let me specify one more time. If you're going to fly up to their mast, you're going through their rigging. If you just want to be on their deck, which keep in mind it's still moving 25 feet a turn.
It's good.
You can you can use your fly speed because the way flight works is you don't have to stay in the air. You can start on the ground, fly, and then land on the ground like actual birds do. You can just fly across the gap and then land on their deck.
No, he actually surprised us.
That's what I'm trying to get at you. Otherwise, it will start to move away from you as you're trying to keep up. Because even in standard combat, the ships are still moving.
You know, I got the HP,
playing D&D with
flight, and fireball. Outside of the...
Well, no. You can't ready an attack. It's either are you helping with the boarding action or are you ready to be on the ship.
Why did my mom
Your
I'm readying
like that will happen once you are on the ship.
I'm readying to board.
Okay, cool. Kiri or Dr. Ice is part of the boarding action, or part of the boarding party. Arthur Foreign, what are you doing? Are you getting ready to board? You're assisting. In what way would you like to assist the boarding action?
I lost a 6-man.
Curl up at ship.
I think people say that should have been the main event instead of Brock versus Cody.
What?
Fucking forgot the words. Trying to go up with the thingy on the thingy.
You talking about the grappling hook?
Yeah,
you want to throw a grappling hook at him?
Pictures.
Yeah.
Okay. Do you have a grappling hook up in the crow's nest?
Something I can. Or what can I do to help?
Just so you guys know, they don't currently have a helmsman. So, if anybody even adds so much as a +1 to their boarding bonus, it will succeed automatically. Because there's no one to contest against. Just throwing that out there, in case nobody was aware.
I can cast dimension door and be on the hall.
Yes, you may. You may be part of the boarding action. You'd be like, I'm here now.
So I see it.
Okay, I'll do that.
When I flip to the other map, I'll let you pick what part of the ship you want to be on, or if you even want to be on the ship, you can be inside the ship. That may be dangerous though, because you don't know the dimensions of their ship. Might end up on the wall. Now.
Yeah, you don't want to
end up. Never mind.
Hey, sis.
You don't want to get stuck in the wall.
You don't want to become the wall.
Hey, what? Nothing much. How you?
All right. One moment. I get to
in the house. Want me
real quick?
Want to get her to answer the phone? Alright, 1 second. Let me inform my friends. I have to rewrite
because
that.
Daniel's already on this map. He gets to see a little behind the curtain of how I do your shipboarding nonsense.
I'm in the house.
That's right, Daniel. I have multiple images of the same ship in different.
Say, hey mom, April's trying to call.
Dimensions.
Okay.
No.
Fun.
So Daddy takes the keyboard away?
Remember April. Never piss off your healers of real life or fantasy. Your food preparers or the IT department, because they all can fuck your life up.
Yeah.
And technically mods my healer every bandage check.
Yeah.
Here's the thing. Here's the thing.
You
Freaking.
two.
What is it? Let
I
me
need to
tell my friends I'll be right back so they
from
don't think
here.
I'm important.
In the middle of combat. 1 second.
All right.
I'll be right back. I'm talking to some family members right now.
Okay. We'll
But
come
yeah,
back
but
to
yeah, I'm
you.
prepared to board. If you're wondering.
You want to be part of the boarding party?
Yeah.
Do you want to use a rope swing or a game plank?
Roll swing.
Okie dokies. We'll get back to you in just a moment. I'll put you right there.
Hello.
While he's gone, we'll do your retainers. Let's start with you, Kiri. You currently have Dr. Leibowitz, Quartermaster Vola, and Inquisitor Sario. Let's start with Dr. Leibowitz. Is he boarding or is he assisting?
He's assisting.
How is he assisting?
Actually, he's boarding.
Are you sure you do? Are you sure?
Antibiotics start working into my body so I can start healing it.
I'm always scared when a DM asks that question.
I don't see why.
I asked because you sounded uncertain. Because the way it works is the way it will work is if you're boarding, you'll start combat on their ship. If you're not, you'll start combat on your ship. Nothing stops him from coming over afterwards, but like the initial vanguard of the boarding party is going to be who's going to be first boots on the ground. You want him in the first wave or the second wave?
I want him in the second wave.
Okay, so then he should probably be assisting.
Yep.
In what way would you like him
Same
to assist?
How to describe this?
He throws a grappling hook.
Yes. He throws a grappling hook. Sariel does the same thing. Vola.
I'll tell you this right now: Vola is not going to not be a part of the boarding party.
I was actually just thinking, am I physically capable of even carrying her to help be a part of the boarding party?
Most likely not, but typically in past experiences, she usually spearheads the Gangplank rush.
Mm-hmm.
Let's just tell you right now, I don't give a shit what you say. Vola's going to be a part of the boarding party. That's what she does, and there's no one that tells her no.
Yep. Just self-built muscle.
Sit over to Jimpan.
So I can carry people.
You have Helmsman Nezor, who you can't do anything because he's doing the helmsman. The rat catcher Ezeel, and the bosun Hitoshi Ryota. Ezeel is very excited about boarding the enemy ship, so most likely. He'll most likely be like nipping right at the heels of Volo.
Yeah.
Unless you wish for him to use a rope swing, he'll also cross the gangplank.
It's like a cat chasing a laser pointer.
Fun fact, gnolls, which are hyenas, are actually, in terms of social behavior, is much more like cats than they are like dogs, despite the fact they look like canines.
Yeah.
Just a fun zoology fact for you guys.
I remember Zootopia. That was a nice magazine back in the day.
But most likely, Izzy will be part of the boarding party. Would you like him to join Vola across the gangplank or a rope swing? The more people you have on the gangplank, the more solid force you have on that spot. Because they can counterboard you, just so you know.
Right, thank you.
And your bosun, would you like him to stay with his I'm going to go fix shit on the ship? Well, or rather, actually, no, I should say, would you like him to assist with the boarding, or would you like him to also come aboard as part of the boarding action? Because when standard combat starts, he won't be using his bosun ability anymore. It'll be now standard combat rather than naval combat. But do you want him to board or no?
No.
No, you want to stay on the ship?
Yeah.
Okay. Would you like him to also throw a grappling hook?
Yes. Yes.
I'm gonna say he's up here, because his last position was up in the rigging fixing it. So he's gonna be in the rigging. He'll just be like, okay, yeah, he'll just throw a grappling hook.
If you have any more troubles or
He has one of the deckhands like toss one up to him. Let's see. Assuming Ty's still not here, Daniel, your retainers. You have Gunnery Officer Nurses Creve and the Chef Drusilla. What would you like them to be doing?
Let me log up. All right, let me continue to become my DM.
Well, as of right now, Drusilla will take a grappling hook and throw over, and the gunner will help with the boarding.
Help with the boarding as in throwing a grappling hook, or help with the boarding as in he's joining the boarding party?
Boarding party.
Okay.
But Drusilla is hook, he's boarding.
Let's see. Ty, have you returned yet?
Yes, I am back.
Okie dokies. You have the Songbird sisters, Miss Hummingbird and Miss Mockingbird, as well as Mr. Stone. What would you like them to be doing? Mr. Stone would love to volunteer to be part of the boarding party. The Songbird sisters are like, we would love to stay back on the ship.
They'll respect their wishes.
They will also throw grappling hooks. And unless you have a reason that Mr. Stone would not, he will join the boarding party.
No, he'll join the boarding party.
I'm just making sure I understand this before I start explaining it to you guys. I didn't get an opportunity to read through this earlier. Just trying to make sure because they don't have a house. Make sure how this works.
Be right back, Cat on Swoop.
Okay.
Whatever conversation.
All right, let me just count up some bonuses here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, you have a +6 bonus thanks to your various actions that you're taking, which is good because you need a minimum +5 to maintain the ships together. +1 is to start it, but +5 means that you guys don't have to worry about the ships drifting apart unless somebody actively tries to break the grapple. Now, because Nezra doesn't actually have any enemy helmsmen to contest against, the grapple will succeed automatically. And because you have a +6 bonus, because a bunch of people are throwing grappling hooks and shit, it will maintain its togetherness, its grappleness. Presuming you actually end next to them. Which, let's see. 1, 2. End of the turn, end of the round. Make sure.
I'm back.
Hey, about time.
What did I miss?
Checking to make sure how it goes. It's supposed to be side by side and facing the same direction. There should be comes in. Is it in the turns or in the round? God damn it, just tell me. Okay. So, here's the thing. Technically, you by the end of this turn, you won't be actually next to the ship because you guys only move it at 3. But because the other ship isn't really doing anything, we're just going to expedite this, and we're just going to smush you guys together. Cool with everybody? Because the ship isn't doing anything to stop this grapple.
Cool for me.
So we'll just expedite that just a hair bit. Just speed it up a little bit. And move you guys onto the other view. Yeah. Drawing tool. Is it not letting me move it? Fucker. For some reason, when I clicked and dragged it, it wouldn't move. But alright, here we are. Those using rope swings, jumping, etc. will make acrobatics checks. On a success, you choose where to land, must be within 10 feet of the side boarded over, and move onto the boarded ship. On a failure, you may not make it, swing back, or even fall. So, those of you using a rope swing, which is Ty, roll me an acrobatics check, please.
Well, let's see if I can swing
Hang out
over
your
or
guy
just
right
have to
here for
climb
a
up
second.
from below.
Where'd Jim Penn go?
I'm here.
What's Jim Penn? Oh, there you are. Oh, is that where you ordered the dimension door?
Yep.
Really?
Captain Torg's bad day.
It is no good, very bad day.
Well, let's go.
Time for,
Well, let's
for
go
Captain
and
Torg.
climb the ship the old-fashioned way by just
At least-
climbing up.
At least you can breathe underwater.
Yeah,
Tell you
that's
what,
the only
I'll
thing.
tell you what. Give me a deck save. With advantage because of danger sense. You sense something bad's about to happen. Like a cat. 13. Cool. You're going to latch onto... Let me ask you this. Had you succeeded, where would you have wanted to go?
Probably about here.
Okay? You're instead there. Latched onto the side. Because you released the rope swing a little too soon, and you undershot your jump, and you're like, oh shit. Boom! Okay. The hell was that? Are you fucking with the cat? Did the cat beat your ass? Leave the cat alone.
What?
I'm yelling at the dog. She just yiped.
Oh.
This is why you don't fuck with the cat, stupid. Leave her alone. Anyway, you will take 1 point of bludgeoning damage as you just smack face first into the side of the ship.
Everyone recommends you don't do that. Or at least if you do, you do it once.
9 out of 10 doctors say don't hit your face against wood.
Unless you like
You're
having blood in your face, then go for it.
You're at 98 hit points instead of 99. And you will have to spend half your movement climbing up onto the ship on your first turn.
Okay.
Don't fire the torpedoes. Fire the torpedoes. Now, Kiri,
Yep.
no acrobatics check really needed for you because you're just doing a quick hippity hop.
Yep.
But we'll do it something similar to the way the rope swings work, whereas you pick a side on you pick some 10 feet within where of the side you're boarding from, and we'll say that's where you are, but you don't have to make an acrobatics check because you're kind of doing a quick little flight hop. So go ahead and place yourself within 10 feet on the port side of their ship.
Okay.
Japan, you had dimension door. You take wherever the fuck you want. As you
Got
order.
there.
Dr. Ice wants to be there. Okay.
I've
And
learned
on their following
riggings.
turns, your
Dr. Ice has learned the riggings, while comfy and nice place to nap, are not a place you want to be in a fight. Because Lord knows how many times he's been caught into the rigging.
hold on. I gotta do something real quick. I accidentally moved something to the behind the map. All right, hold on. Yeah, there it goes.
Oh god, we sunk all ships! Oh god, where are the other ships?
I had to pull the background of the water up, which causes all the other ships to disappear for a moment.
And I noticed I didn't actually roll initiative yet.
So because I haven't asked for it yet, just hold off on that for just a second. I was just trying to get the gangplank in position. Japan, I don't think your initiative is right.
I'm looking at his 14.
Yeah, because I say it's not right just because for some reason it's not adding the full bit that I usually put on your sheets. So it should be
Yeah.
0.14.
Yeah. I think I forgot to add that when we leveled up.
Yeah. Luckily, though, your intelligence is 2, so it's fine.
I forgot
Which
it
is
was
what
4.
I saw you added, didn't it? Yeah. So for some reason,
Yeah.
it didn't have the decimal.
Yeah, I forgot to add that.
So, yeah. It's fine. I added
I
it.
also did it
It's
too.
all taken care of.
Yeah.
Everybody's got their initiative on the boards. Alrighty. We're going from ship combat to pirate attack, so it's going to flip our ambience. Top of the initiative order, mercenary fighters. They will take. Let's see. You see them with their swords in hands, and they all. One of them shouts back and goes, "Boss, the pirates are coming here. Stand firm, boys. This is what we're headed for. Find positions." And they all ready actions.
Okay.
And he looks over and he goes, "Gibson, you know what to do." He goes, "On it, boss." The evoker starts to cast his spells. What spell do I want to throw at you guys?
Are they going to focus on the mass concentration or the one individual?
You don't know. You don't know. How about you wait and find out?
And that's why I'm so scared. Let's get a calculator.
Yeah, he's gonna cast Ice Storm. Let me get my in here. Let me check here real quick. There's a 20-foot radius, 40-foot high. Yeah. Each creature in the slot is a 30 saving throw. Creature takes 2d8 bludgeoning damage, 46 cold damage on a failed save, or half as much damage on a successful one. This turns the storm's area of effect into different terrain until the end of your next turn. You cast Ice Storm right here. Right there. Means I need Vola, Mr. Stone, Mr. Azil, and Gunnery Officer Norixus Cleave to all make dexterity saves.
Oh, dex saves.
If you're checking range for counterspell, you can't counterspell him when he's in the dome.
Yeah, I don't see
Your
how
spell
far
can't
it
enter
was.
the dome.
It's even he's too far away.
It's almost like this is a very well planned out strategy that they have because this is what they're paid for.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. I did forget one thing, gentlemen. There is something that happens when you guys got onto the ship, or at least for Dr. Ice and for Argus and Foreign. Before the ice storm and the turns and all that are taking, Gym Pants, technically you'd be technically you would be the first one to hit the deck. As you land on the deck of the ship, this symbol starts glowing next to you, or rather, sorry, not next to you, underneath on the floor on the deck that you're standing on. I need you to make me a dexterity saving throw because you set up a glyph of warning with fireball in it, and it detonates next to you.
Dex.
Yes, dexterity save from you, please.
17.
That is a success. You will only take half of this. You take 30 damage reduced to half, which is 15. You take 15 fire damage, Champagne.
Okay.
Here, I have bad news for you. You also landed on a glyph of warning.
Oh dear. Dex save?
Yes, because it also had a fireball stored in it.
Ow.
That's a failure.
Well, I'm tanky. I could probably take it.
We'll see. Let me roll the damage for that one. You take 26 points of fire damage.
Ouch.
On the bright note, once the glyph's been set off, it doesn't activate a second time, so...
Oh, thank God. I'm still at 100 HP.
I thought you had 125 hit points. 26 should put you at 99.
Oh, sorry, I misheard you.
Yeah, it's 26 damage, not 25. I'm a nickel and dime with every hit point, motherfucker!
Ooh, do I hear 27?
Scoring twice! Soul to the bird! No, I don't want it! I don't want it!
28!
But back to the ice storm. Let's see. Scrolling back up, I see Vola got a 13. I see Creve got a 6. I don't see Ezeal or Mr. Stone.
I thought I rolled to Mr. Stone.
Did you? What'd you roll?
Oh, sorry. Sorry, my bad.
And
Let's see. Vola.
I just realized.
Vola's a fail. Creeves failed. Ezeal failed. Yikes. We're still missing Stone. I don't see Stone yet.
One second.
I just find it hilarious that I'm at the same HP level as our captain.
Technically, your captain's at 98. He has a smushed nose from when he hit the wood. Stone, the only one who succeeded.
He did some Jackie Chan nonsense.
He is a monk. All right. Ice Storm. There it is. Pow. All right. As Ice Storm is a 4th level spell, Vola, Ezeal, and Creve all lose 4 health levels. Stone loses only 2.
Oh, shit.
And that area until the end of the mage's next turn is difficult terrain.
They lost 4 health levels, right?
Everyone except Stone. He only lost 2.
Oof.
Oof is right. The moment I looked at his spell list and remembered, oh right, this spell's on there. Ha ha. Big money.
Question. Is Dr. Leibowitz and Captain Torg?
The captain is not in the area of effect because it's a cylinder that started at the game plank and then 40 feet up. It's not 40 feet down. And Leibowitz is not far enough into the zone for it to count for his square.
Okay.
So for once, missing was...
It was centered simply on top of your game plank, so to make it hard for you guys to cross.
So for once, missing was a good thing.
Yeah, because if you had landed on there, who knows what could have happened. Belloc Creed, who is currently looks like he's making himself something to eat while he's below the water line. It's your turn. What would you like to do? From below the water, you definitely saw your ship come alongside the other ship, so you can make assumptions of what they're doing up above you. You don't know for certain exactly what's happening up there, but you're very confident that they're boarding.
Okay, well then I'll come up to here.
Nokies. I'll say that because you're coming from the water up, I'll say that takes your full movement to get there. So what would you like to do with your action?
Okay, I don't think that's got a range that I need. Range is 60.
You check your ranger for like trick shots. You're gonna try and like fucking curve a bullet at me.
I have an idea.
Maybe. But no. I'll take the dodge action right now.
Okay, Captain. Captain. Or the mercenary captain. Not to be confused with the ship captain. That's a different guy. He shouts back. He shouts to you guys. He goes. He has his sword, but he's not like wielding in a combat stance. He's got it like propped next to him, and he kind of has like he kind of has like his arm hooked on like the on the crossguard. So he's kind of like got it hooked up like this, and he's kind of like, you all can just leave and go home. I'll give you that chance. We're paid to keep you from getting on the ship. We're not paid to chase you down to the ends of the earth and kill you. If you leave now, this all ends. You all go home alive.
We're open for trade.
This only ends badly for you guys if you want to keep coming in. We're super ready for you. We've been doing this for a long time. No reply? I'll take your silence as a go fuck me, right? Alright. Shoot. Otherwise they don't want to go home. Kill them.
No habla common?
He was speaking in common, so. But he says, I take your silence as a go fuck me. Dr. Ice, it's your turn.
Okay. Let's get some HP back and wild shape. Where the fuck are you? There you are.
I have misplaced my thingy.
Give me a second.
Seconds up. What you doing?
Oh! There's suddenly a fucking giant elk on the ship.
Oh. Question. Where are you standing now? Why are you in the water?
I moved my character token out there so that actually...
What I want to know is where he's standing in the actual combat, since you had to move the token out of the way for a quick second.
Pretty much like right here. So, big giant elk.
You and the elk cannot occupy the same space. So where are you standing and where's the elk standing?
He turned into an elk.
Oh, sorry, you turned into the elk.
Yes, I wild shaped.
Oh, sorry, I misheard. I thought you summoned an elk. I'm stupid.
Yes, you are.
You shut up, you're not helping. So, you get down on all fours and you grow and transform and change shape. I was not even aware you could wild shape into a giant elk. I wasn't sure if that was within your CR limit.
I think I've turned it into at least once or twice.
Do what?
I think we turned into it once or twice.
Perhaps. You grow to large, massive size, taking up immense amount of space. Your large elk antlers ripping poles and rope tangled into it as sails are shredded above you because the deck of the ship is here and the bottom of the rigging will be here and the elk drew about here.
Mm-hmm.
Just
Angry elk noises. Wait.
Are we making angry elk noises, or is he doing a mating call over there?
I think it's both.
An angry mating call.
But what are you trying to do, Carrie?
That was just me
Yeah,
trying to
it's-
determine like if I was on top of another character.
You can't occupy the same space. That's not how it works.
Yep, I wanted to make sure I didn't occupy the same space. So I'm
Okay.
going after the
Captain?
Let's look in. The captain.
Okay. Let me just check something real quick. Okay. Here's wondering, there's not enough room for you to charge.
Yep. Unfortunately. Thankfully, if at least I have... Is that 10 feet? Yeah, that was more than 10 feet. $21 against the captain.
Okie dokies. Let me just look at something real quick. Make sure he doesn't have anything special to stop any of that nonsense. He does not. So 21 definitely hits him.
To be fair, it's a physical attack and not magical.
I just think if he had like a parry ability or some kind of like defensive ability, he does not. Not in this circumstances. He'll take 10 bludgeoning damage as he's just kind of like, all right, I guess we gotta kill him. What the fuck? Oh shit! Oh, this is new. As you turn into a giant elk, usually giant elk aren't a thing he has to deal with on the fucking sea. They're generally a land-based creature.
Yeah.
They don't travel well on ship. And you just kind of just start gouging him with your antlers. And he's just like, oh, fuck. One of the guys next to him, he goes, you good, boss? He goes, yeah, we usually don't deal with these things on a ship. Shit, fuck. Ah, shit, it hurts. Kind of crack some of his armor into him and kind of like dent a rib. Oh, that's gonna hurt in the morning. Is that all for you, Dr. Ice?
That'll be all for my turn. Oh, wait, hang on. Shit.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
It's an oopsie for me.
Okay, difficult terrain, so that means it's half speed, so then 10.
Oh, each square takes double movement, so instead of 5, each one will count as 10. Now, it's not going to cause more damage to her. It just makes her slowed down. So you're no risk staying in the area. Just so you're aware, it doesn't do extra damage.
Yep, I was looking back to the spell to see if it did additional damage.
Which you can easily do. It is your spell, or you are familiar with it. It is one of the spells on your list.
Yes,
Some of you at home are wondering, it's not metagaming for him to read Ice Storm because it's on his spell list. As a druid, he would know how the spell works.
Okay, so Volo then moves to there. Okay, if there was a move action. Let me just figure stuff. Okay. If we were to hit this last square here, once you move out of that, then it's just pure whatever your speed would be otherwise, correct?
Yes. So it'd be 10, 20, and then 25, 30. Is she dashing
Yes.
through the snow on a one-horse open sleigh?
Yep.
Cool. Real quick, the moment she steps there,
Oh God. Another deck save.
I need everybody in. Okay, so it's only going to hit her. I need her to make me a deck save.
Bye-bye.
If she fails, she goes unconscious because Fireball's a third level spell.
17.
Luckily, she does not, so she only loses 1 health level. As she charges forward, a glyph. You guys are warning everyone that's inside the global vulnerability. The fireball hits the edge of it and just around it. It does not. Area of effect spells do not affect inside the dome, which is why they're all standing in the dome, guys.
What does self-attack that person that's actually making that dome happen?
If you can figure which one that is, by all means, go for it. Now, you may
we
continue
tried,
your
but the only,
movement as you see fit.
we tried, but the only person that could do this is melee damage. I'm pretty sure once they see me turn into a werebear, they're going to do everything they can not to.
You guys should learn ways to solve your problems that don't rely wholly on your magic.
Go back to Monkey.
I default to Spider Monkeys. Yeah, which is a spell, by the way. But yeah,
Oh, trust me,
that was
I've
just
used that spell a lot of
I
time.
believe you still had some more movement for Vola.
Yep.
I just stopped you and moved her back to where it started in case she went unconscious. You may continue her movement as you see fit.
This would have been where she would be ending.
Just so you know, that is a mast. She can't actually go through that.
She was like circling around it, so okay, so then that would probably put her here.
Okay, so she started here, 5, 10, 10, 20, 30, then 10, 20, 25, and 30. Like I said, she can't go down this way because that's literally right there. She cannot go through it or occupy that same spot.
All right. So she's there then.
It's a big fucking pole, my guy. It's like a tree. You can't just walk through the tree. I think, as he says to the druid, who actually can walk through trees. You know my point.
And I pray to God that I'm doing what I can to distract everyone.
You'll certainly find out. Meanwhile, back over on the ship, you have Sariel and Leibowitz, if you'd like them to do something.
Okay. The territory is a bit tough. That's probably as far as he can move. And what exactly is his distance for this? Is it 25 or 35? If I could actually get the roll 20 to work. Come on, freaking roll 20. Roll the freaking sheet up. Okay.
Trying to look up?
Shit. Okay, let me just do this backwards. Let's rewind time a bit.
So what you doing?
I think that, yeah, okay, that puts me in range. Dr. Leibowitz is going to shoot like a healing dart at Vola. So she gains
Was that his little medic crossbow from TF2?
Yep. And she regains an HP.
Okay, she gains, because he only has 1 dice, she only gets 1 health level back.
Better than nothing.
Okay. Keep in mind, you can only do that once in a combat.
Yep.
Okay. Just so you're aware.
And I'm a fucking person with all the goddamn healing spells.
You're currently
God.
a moose. Sorry, an elk.
Yeah, close enough.
For the people on the ship, they don't really care about the difference. As of interest to zoologists.
Okay, what's a Sariel do? What does Sariel do? Shit.
As an illusionist, most of her spells probably won't work on them, but she is also a mind flayer.
Okay, something she
Which
can do.
means he needs to get her within French kissing distance.
Well, I would also point out that her psionic abilities, while they mimic the effects of spells, are not in fact spells. They're psionic abilities. Thus, therefore, anything that is from her psionic ability would not be stopped by global vulnerability because it's up spells, not psionics. Because that's the caveat difference between psionics and spells. Even though they have the same mimicking of effects, their source and functionality is still different.
Okay, come on. Are you psionic?
Such as she doesn't have to use somatic material or verbal components. She just thinks and they happen. Also, global vulnerability doesn't stop her psionics. That being said, I don't know what psionic spell she has at her immediate disposal that will be beneficial to you, knowing that knowledge.
I'm desperately looking to see if hypnotic pattern would be a thing that could get through as a psionic, but
It's not.
It's
That's
not.
not psionic. That's her spell. Look at her psionics. Look at her sheet. It has innate spellcasting psionics, and it will list what spells she can cast innately from her psionic abilities. Hypnotic pattern is not one of them.
levitate the invoker.
Leave that will require him to be touched.
Shit.
No, it has a range of 60 feet.
And I'm definitely in 60 feet. Let's levitate that invoker.
See, one creature of your choice that you can see within range rises vertically up to 20 feet and remains suspended there for the duration. The spell can levitate a target that weighs up to 500 pounds. An unwilling creature that succeeds on a Constitution saving throw is unaffected. The target can move only by pushing or pulling against a fixed object or surface within reach, such as a wall or a ceiling, which allows it to move as if it were climbing. You can change the target's altitude by up to 20 feet in either direction on your turn. If you are the target, you can move up or down as part of your move. Otherwise, you could use your action to move the target, which must remain within the spell's range. When the spell ends, the target floats gently to the ground if it is still afloat. Okay. This would be really bad for him if this works.
Yeah, I don't know whether I should be impressed or terrified at that thought.
Because not only can you levitate him outside of the effects of the dome, the ship's still going while he is levitating. So he's just kind of like, guys.
Yes, I can just dunk him in the ocean.
Yeah, you could literally bye. That's assuming it works.
Excuse
It requires him to fail the Constitution save.
Distraction.
I have bad news. Natural 20.
And he succeeds.
So that I was, and sadly I had insult ready. Damn it!
Natural 20 for a total of 21 blows your DC out of the water, unfortunately.
Yeah, so insult wouldn't help.
Bad news.
Insult wouldn't help
As he
either.
tries to pull him out of the up into the air, he feels the effect. He resists it. He turns, and he goes, "What is this happening?" Because he didn't see her do anything because it's psionic. There's no visual effect, but he knows one of you is a psionic, and he's looking for which one it is. So his eyes are on the prowl.
Thankfully, Sariel's illusion is still up.
One of them is a psionic. She looks worried because she, much like you, knows her spell doesn't stop her ability. all for you, Dr. Ice.
Elk, Vola, Doctor, Sariel. Yep.
Arcanus Lanfarin. It is your turn.
I'm going to cast this thing.
Draconic Spirit? Okie dokie.
Can I ram them?
I don't
Fly
know.
right into
No buff
them.
orphans, but
Think
you
about
could
this
still.
ahead of time. It's not an anti-magic sphere or area, so it's not that it stops all forms of magic functioning inside of it. But it specifically states spell and spell effects cannot affect targets inside. Because Kiri's Wild Shape's not a spell. He can gorge them with his horns, even though he's using magic to transform.
It's just a thing I
It's
can
not a
do.
spell. But with Draconic Spirit, the creature is an effect of the spell. So thus, its abilities would not affect anything inside the dome. Or at least that's where I'm gonna rule it, because it makes sense to me. If it makes sense to you guys. It sucks, I know, but these particular mercenaries have dealt with a lot of spellcasters in the past, and they know that the global vulnerability is their best chance to kind of neutralize a good number of your abilities, which is why they're using it.
So if I cast a level above,
The spell itself has to be above 6. Using a higher level spell slot won't work. If you're thinking about casting Fireball as a 6th level spell, it still counts as a if you cast Fireball with a 6th level spell slot, it's still a 3rd level spell. Because it says spells below level 6, not spells upcast. It specifically states just upcast a spell is not enough. Any spell 5th level or lower cast from outside the barrier cannot affect creatures or objects within it, even if the spell is cast using a higher level spell slot. Specifies it. So higher level spell slots won't work. The spell itself has to be higher than level 5. It has to be 6 or higher. So a 6th level fireball doesn't work.
Self. So I don't cast.
I can see you trying to puzzle your little puzzle box I've put in front of you. I'll pretty much break it down as simply as I can. 90% of what Lanfarin can do is neutralized until you can get that dome down. As long as that dome's in play, there's not a lot you can do.
So if I cast a level 6, I can go to
Unfortunately,
6, yes.
that means unless my friend wants to go into melee range, she can't do anything until we kill the spell.
I have
We'll kill the spell
What
caster.
did you move?
Yes.
I'll be right back.
How to cast? I bite them, making fall asleep.
We really need to make those black hole bags.
Just to understand, you were standing here. You're now standing here. Did you just walk there?
Yeah.
Okay. Is that the path you took?
Oh, come on.
I'm asking, is that the path you took?
Oh god, more glyphs.
Almost like that anyway. But let me put it this way. There's spoiler alert, there's glyphs here. I need to know your exact path you took to get there. Alright. You sneaky motherfucker. You dodged one of them, but the other one you didn't dodge.
So,
I will applaud you on your cleverness of trying to predict where they would be, and you actually did dodge one, so I will give you one inspiration token, because that was pretty cool. Because I know for a fact you fuckers can't see them, so that was based purely on your intuition of figuring out where it was. They're like,
Okay,
you dodged one, but the other one got you.
we got 4 inspiration. Hell yeah.
Now, Vola's going to be caught in this as well, so I need Vola to also make me a dex save. Because it's a 20-foot radius, so it hits you and Vola.
Shit. Dex save. No!
Cool.
What is the outcome? Because I'm contemplating using an inspiration to reroll.
The outcome is that Vola is going to go unconscious because she's going to lose 3 health levels because it's a 3rd level spell, obviously. And that Jimpan's going to eat 36 fire points. 36 points of fire damage because you didn't make the save.
I'd like to roll inspiration so Vola can have another chance.
Sure.
15?
15 makes it. She will only take 1 health level of damage. She
Okay.
takes half the level of the spell.
So we get much better.
Well, 36.
36, yes.
You guys need to buy Ambulance of Health.
Well, that would require one of his attunement slots, and I believe he's got other stuff that he's using.
Yeah.
That is quite helpful and useful.
Huh?
Hi, Mrs. Carswell.
Hello.
I don't know if she can hear us or not. It's Baby Carswell! But anyway,
We need to ensure that the kid hears us being stupid.
yeah, so that she will grow up to be smart, hopefully.
Yes.
I assume that was a dash, right? Based on that movement. What are you going to have is there anything you're having your retainers do at the moment?
Det har sagt som att det smiddar en 40. For some reason I thought it was 60. So I faktiskt inte...
Yeah, when you got to there, that's like 45 feet, which would warrant a dash to get there.
For some reason thought... Yeah, for some reason I thought my speed was higher.
No, your speed's only 30. I'm sorry. I think the last handful of combats has been underwater, where you had a different speed because of your Cloak of the Manta Ray. And Kiri also typically moves at a high. Pretty much everyone in your party moves at a higher speed, so I can see how you would make this mistake.
Yeah, I thought
But
I
what's done
forgot
is
about it.
done.
Yeah.
Because at that point, you could see over the railing better anyway. If you shot further back, you would have had a harder time making shots anyway. So you would have had to move there regardless. What's your retainers doing? Like you deal those a distance?
Going to get
The characters hit. I think he's the mage, right? Or
Are you asking, does Nezor have a shot? I would say yes, but I'm going to say they have half cover because there's just so much shit in the way. Which mage would you like him to take a shot at?
this one?
That one?
Yeah.
You want it at Old Man Fireball over here?
Yeah.
Okie dokies.
Gonna attack.
Nice. 25 definitely hits for 11 piercing damage.
So close to a crit.
Oh, do you want to see what's going on over there?
I did it, Coswell. What was your kid's name again? I forget.
Emily.
Hi, Emily. she looked over and goes, Dad, who are these weird people? I don't know them. Just that immediate side look as she looked at us. She just was like, who are these people?
Emily?
And why's there a bottle of Pepsi talking?
But yeah, Nezor definitely hit. We still have your Bosun and Ezeal.
Come on, there we go. See the big scary ugly man?
Oh no, I made her cry. She's like, I don't like him. Something
Good
didn't get
job.
him.
You made a baby cry. Good job.
That's me, ruining children everywhere.
I do that on a daily basis, and no one
As an action,
congratulates me.
Ezeal increases his speed by 60 feet, total of 90 until the end of his turn, and he does not provoke a triple attack.
Did you look at him?
Half that in. What, 5?
Would you like Ezeal to close in on the mercenaries?
So, yeah. The movie there, it's 70.
Each square inside the effect of Ice Storm will count as 10 instead of 5. Do what?
So it's 60 here.
So he gets a speed of 90, so he can easily close the distance on them without any issue. He won't get an attack this turn because he'd use his action for sudden rush, but he'd be in range. Up to you.
60, 30, 80, 90. Here.
10, 20, 30, 40,
You need your blue doggy.
50, 60, then 5, 60, 65, 70, 75, 80, 85, 90. Yeah, you can definitely move over there. The question is, are you sure that's the pattern you want to move in?
It moves. Here.
He jumps on top of the anchor wheel. Now, I have good news and better news. Better news is you'll make it there with no problem. Better news is all the mercenary fighters had a ready action to attack whoever came near them. But I'm going to rule because of the way sudden rush works, none of them get a swing on him because he closed the distance so fast they weren't ready for him. They're like, all right, we're going to attack whoever comes in. Oh shit, where the fuck did that knoll come from?
That may have a goddamn elk right there.
What is it? They technically, the ability says he doesn't provoke attacks of opportunity, which technically it's not. It's a readied action for them to use a reaction. But I'm going to say, makes sense in my mind, that Ezeal is so quick that they're not ready for him. They're ready for someone to get there, just not that fast. And your Bosun, who's currently up in the rigging. Would you like him to come aboard or stay there?
I will climb down.
He can easily swing down. I'll say it takes his move action to get onto the deck. Yeah, bam.
Dash over here.
okie dokies. And he goes, boop, 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 boop.
I think that's
And
my
that's all of your people.
yes.
Captain, would you like to get on the top of the deck?
I'm almost afraid to now, but I have no choice.
I
Like,
think
To be fair, of everyone on this ship, you have the best dexterity save because you get to roll with advantage because of your danger sensibility being a barbarian.
Alright, I'm gonna go on the top of the deck and like
Right, that will take because
do,
of what I told you earlier. You climbing back up will take half your movement. So you have what, a speed of 40. You have 20 feet now.
like dude, we fought several eldritch horrors. Don't you think a couple mercenaries scare us? And I try for it to work.
Whoever you're talking to is not listening to you because after he gave his little thing and nobody responded, he started getting attacked by an elk. So he's a little preoccupied not to not pay attention to you right now.
Well, for everyone who is paying attention, as I transform to where
The Knight of the Werepore.
thank you.
insert
Which
angry.
sadly takes an action, but I can move a couple of feet to prepare the charge.
That is true. You have currently 20 feet you may move.
Insert angry elk noises.
One? Does anything die yet?
Just so you know, that is a staircase. Unless you are hopping over the railing, moving diagonal like that will cause you to drop down to the ground.
Ah, crap.
And there's also like a barrel.
So I have to move up the staircase.
You can move down the stairs. You can move right. For 20 feet, you can move right there. You know nothing's happened since then because this one's already gone off.
All right.
Plus,
Did I just look my list?
Puts you decent distance to make that charge on your following turn. Because presumably they're not leaving that dome anytime soon for very obvious reasons.
Alright, I guess have
Meantime,
Stone try to slowly, surely get over here.
10, 20, 30. He can get to about here as he's coming down the gangplank. That's about 30 feet.
Where's Stone's token?
Right there.
Oh, thank you. And how many Mockingbird
10, 20. He can move one more square if you want to do his full movement.
And how
Now
many
you
Mockingbird
can
were
either use his action for something else, or you can have him dash. Up to you.
Let's have him dash so that at least Drusilla and what's it called will have cover. Or at least something else.
Just gentlemen, you see all these cannon images? They're not really there. That's all decking. Because none of the cannons are on the deck. They're all on the gun deck. Despite the image, there's no actual cannons right there. That's all free space.
We realize this by now.
Okay. I just want to make sure.
good to know.
In case anyone was wondering. So he dashes over there.
Yeah, so at least Vola and what's it called can have another body.
And the
Songbird
sisters
will stand by with an action just in case.
What action are they readying?
Dodge.
What is the trigger? Did they stand by with an action? What are they readying?
A dodge action. Because I'm pretty sure.
So you're saying they're taking the dodge action? Sorry, I missed.
Yeah, because I'm pretty sure none of them have range weapons.
Not at this exact moment.
So yeah, dodge. So yeah, dodge action.
Can shoot the ballista.
Too close.
As you guys are a little close, it's quite a target-rich environment. You might accidentally hit somebody else.
I can take it.
Mercenariachas. They both ready their longbows, and they look over at the man who yelled out about a psionic, and they go, which one is it? He goes, I don't know. Shoot the cat and the elf. I think it might be one of them. On it, I want the elf. I want the cat. And they both take a shot. One at Sariel, one at Mockingbird.
Uh-oh.
Makes 2 attacks with his longbow. First, we'll do Mockingbird. Natural 20 and a 23 against Mockingbird.
Jesus Christ.
And you know what? We're going to throw some stank on that first shot with his Archer's Eye ability. We're going to add an extra 11 points of damage on top of that. He can add a bonus to his attack or damage roll to one attack.
So I have to do,
that one's a crit.
So do I have to do another whatchamacallit, or just eat the damage?
I need... This is what I need. I need 2 con saves from her for the damage.
Sorry, con saves. My bad.
Yes. First, let's do the crit, because this might possibly do a stupid amount of damage to you. Alright. First is 7. That does not beat the DC that was... Let me add all the damage together. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13... 24. He did 24 damage on that. So she's going to eat 4 health levels worth of damage on that first hit. Because it was 4 dice worth of damage.
Oof.
Because the longbow did 1 dice, Archer's Eye did another dice, and because it was a crit, both were doubled. So, oof is right.
Oh, yeah.
The second longbow shot, however, only did a damage of 5, which is a DC 5. So 11 beats it, so she doesn't take any further damage. Yes, Kiri, these mercenaries aren't fucking around. I'll go ahead and subtract that 4 from her.
Also, did you say the elf or the elk?
He said elf. Because from their perspective, Sariel looks like an elf.
Like, I know that. I just didn't know if you mentioned elf or elk.
Nope, didn't say elk, said elf. Sariel, on the other hand, 22 and 20 to both hit. I need 2 damage saves from her. Both are success. She takes 2 hits, but otherwise isn't fully greatly harmed. Most likely due to her illusionary glamour-like form, makes her anatomy look different than it actually is. So they're not getting the sweet spots on her.
So 2 points.
On the other hand, she's got a big fucking arrow right in her fucking lung. She's a lot of pain. That first arrow really fucking nailed her good. Went right through the titty into the ribs. It was like, ah! But that was the 2 archers. Now the abjurer. I read something real quick. Harry, what's the highest level spell slot you have?
Double -6, so 6th level. Let's double check. 6th level.
Cool. I was asking for a ruling I'm about to make. The Abjure doesn't like you being an elk, so she's going to try and cast Dispel Magic. But because
I don't
it's
think that works with Wild Shape.
Wild Shape is still magic. It's not a spell, which is why I had to ask, because I was gonna rule that it is the equivalent of your highest level spell capabilities, which will determine what she has to roll to dispel it. But Wild Shape is still magic. It's still a magical ability. It's not a spell, so it doesn't cast like a normal spell, but it is still magical. Which is why, like, if it's something like anti-magic, if anti-magic can stop it, then it's magic, and Wild Shape is stopped by anti-magic. But she's gonna have to make a roll, DC 10 plus the spell level. I'm gonna rule that it's 6th level because that's the spell slots that you could cast at your level of Druid. So it's gonna be a DC 16 for her to try and dispel it. Yep. 19.
I have a DC 17. What'd you say you rolled? 19? Shit.
No, she has to roll to beat a DC based on the level of the spell. For her, it's 10 plus the spell level. I'm ruling that your Wild Shape is equivalent to Strength as a 6th level spell because that's what spells you have access to.
Okay.
Does that have anything to do with your DC? It's either rolled a 19, so guess what? You're not an elk anymore.
Shit.
And insult can't help you because it has to be melee attack. Sorry.
You just go and mark that spell slot off of her. She goes, as she's doing it, she's like, boss, do you want the elk gone? And he goes, yes, please. Yes, please. She goes, oh, okay. She reaches into a pouch and she pulls out. She doesn't pull anything out because it doesn't her material. She goes, okay, go away. And then as she does this, a wave of anti-magic washes over top of you, and your elf form is gone. And you're like, fuck. She goes, I did it, boss. He goes, thank you. And he looks down at you and goes, oh, I'm going to get you, bird motherfucker. I'm going to get you. Anytime the fighter next to you is going to start wailing on you. He's just multi-attack. He's going to make 3 attacks against you, Kiri.
This is going to hurt.
2 long sword, 1 short sword. We got a 10, a 17, and a 9. I believe only the 17 hits.
Only the 17 hits.
Cool. You will take 10 slashing damage, my friend.
Ow.
Indeed. Ow, indeed. Iziel, he's got 2 enemy combatants on him, so he's going to take 6 attacks. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. All right, we got, for the first guy, we got 20, 16, and 23. I believe all 3 of those hit.
2 or 3.
Yep, 3 damage saves. Bum, 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 bum. Let's see. First one was 10, 7, and 4. 10, 7, 4. Yep, you beat all 3. Second set is... we got a 20, a natural 20, and a 6. So the 6 a miss. So the 20 and the natural 20 both hit. Give me 2 more saves. All right. That's 21 beats it. Second one also beats it. Damn.
Yes.
They're just like, yeah, slash, stab. And Iziel, in his frenzied battle lust, in his frenzied bloodlust, you watch as they are just ripping open his body. He is covered in his own blood, and at no point does he stop with his hyena cackling. Because at some point in this fight, he started cackling. As he's charging towards them, they slice open his cheek, one of his ears gets nipped on the edge. His nose is broken. He gets a massive cut across his chest, and he's still rushing forward towards them. And they're like, "He's not stopping! He's not stopping! Oh shit!"
Fun fact: I actually went to Disney and I heard some hyenas laugh. It actually is kind of creepy when you actually hear them laugh.
Yes, the laughing hyena has a very distinctive sound. As for the other fighters who are not currently melee engaged, this one is going to switch to his heavy crossbow. And he looks over the mage, he looks at the archers, and he goes, "Do you think it's the elf or do you think it's the cat?" And the archers look at him and go, "Oops, sorry. Your music stopped playing for a moment." And they go, "I don't know. That cat's almost dead, so if it's her, we could drop her." And he goes, "On it." And he's going to fire a crossbow at Mockingbird. 7, not enough. Well, these two guys over here, and this third guy, let's see. Yeah. This guy shoots Azil, this guy shoots Vola, and that guy shoots Stone. So a shot apiece for each of them. Pow, pow, and pow. Azil, natural 1. Doesn't work. Vola gets hit with a 20. For some reason, it's listing her AC as 10. That's not right. Our token shouldn't list that as 10. It should list it as 18. Something's gone wrong with this fucking thing here. I just fix that. Damn it. Anyway, Vola with a 20 gets hit, and 9 against Stone does not hit him. So I will need... Let's see. Oh, Dr. Ice walked away real quick.
I'm back.
He rolled the damage save for... Oh, no, he's back. I need a damage save from Vola. She got hit.
All right.
Odds are she'll make it. It's not that high of a DC.
15?
Yep, you got it. You got it. And I think that's all of the fighters. Because he stabbed you, he shot her, they stabbed him, they shot her, and him. Okie dokies. Mercenary Evoker.
Bye, Daniel.
Bull lining that arcs towards a target, which was... Ahead, the fighters are going like, the Knoll's not stopping, we can't put him down. And the Evoker goes, I got it, as his hand starts to cackle with lightning, and he's going to cast Chain Lightning. He's going to make, Dr. Ice, you're going to be the primary target. And from you, 3 bolts of lightning will arc 30 feet away from you, and is going to hit Mr. Stone, Vola, and Azil. I need those 4 people to all make dex saves. Actually, apologies. It won't matter what save Azil and Vola make, because they will take a minimum of 3 health levels regardless of their save. They both go unconscious. Because this is a 6th level spell, they will take half of that minimum. So both of them are dropped to 0. Dr. Ice, I need you to make me a dex save, please. And Mr. Stone also needs to make one.
Well, I failed.
That is unfortunate, because you're about to eat a lot of damage. Or at least I assume. I haven't rolled the damage yet. Stone, I believe, didn't. Nope, he didn't make the save. He's also going to go unconscious. Because a failure results in 6 health levels worth of damage. It's a 6th level spell. You have 3 inspiration tokens on the table if you'd like to spend one of them.
Yes.
Stone.
Inspiration.
Okay. Reroll it. 14's not enough.
Shit. I'm not trusting Roll20 right now. I think it wants to give us low numbers.
Would you like to roll again?
Nah, save it.
We'll save the last 2. Because I am not
Stone
trusting.
is down. Kiri, you will take 44 points of lightning damage.
Oof!
As he's cackling and he casts chain lightning and he throws it at you, it hits you and just arcs and then takes out 3 of your retainers in one shot.
Oof!
Well, this is going to be fun.
These are very well-paid mercenaries who are very good at their jobs.
No, because I have an idea, but he's not going to make it in time.
Why did we decide this ship?
I thought it was a good idea at the time.
Because we thought poisoning will slow them down to make it a little easier after all the Eldritch crap we faced.
Give me a history check. Out of everyone, you might know this.
Alright, 1 second. Of course.
Never mind then. Yeah. You don't see any particular effects of poison on these individuals. But these are only like the 12 people you've seen so far. You haven't seen anyone else in the crew.
So either they're all druids or learn druid level magic. But then again, full poison resistance is level 15.
Well, you're overcomplicating it. What is the ironclad rule of how poison works for it to affect someone? In order to hurt someone with a poison apple, they must
eat it first.
Do you think the mercenaries have the same food source as the crew?
Motherfucker. We didn't thought about the mercenary food.
The mercenaries, which your character recognizes their symbol on their pauldrons as the Seahawks, have their own food source. They're not allowed to dip into the crew's food. They have to bring their own as part of their contract. Something you wouldn't have any way of knowing without you making assumptions or looking into the history of the Seahawks. But none of you guys seem particularly interested in learning more about those mercenaries, so you never asked, so I never told you information about them. This is the first time you've heard their name, because this is the first time I've mentioned it, because you haven't asked if you recognize anything about them. This is why, ladies and gentlemen, when you do reconnaissance, you should learn about the direct individuals, not just the ship. Seahawks don't eat from the food of the crew. They bring their own. For things like this, in case someone poisons it, they don't want to be incapable of defending themselves.
So at least we know why we won't get bombarded because the crew is poisoned, but the mercenaries aren't.
So because they have access to their guns below decks, but they're all so sick they can't even work the guns. So you didn't get shot at by the ship. So that's something. But it didn't prevent them from engaging their anti-boarding security, which is what you're seeing right now. When they realize they can't outrun you and nobody's strong enough to work the guns. They said, fuck it. Doomsday protocols. Everybody below decks. Lock ourselves in. Because at this range, you can actually see the one, and I do mean the one entrance down below decks, is a heavily iron reinforced door. It's not like a little wooden door. Like, it's super heavy.
So literally the only person that can break through that is me. Assuming I survive
Maybe, you don't know.
Combat. Well, let me rephrase that. The only person that can break that. Let me rephrase that. The only person that can break through that is me with blunt force trauma. The rest of gets melted to death.
It depends. You don't know what kind of security features they put on that door. You just recognize that's a big, heavy lock metal door.
Right now, my target is to attack, kill, or force to surrender all the mercenaries before I go to the door.
Anyway, Miluk Creed, 'tis your turn.
Please
Hopefully you have something clever in your repertoire.
Please pull a Hail Mary.
You don't want a Hail Mary from Daniel. You want a more sure plan.
Unfortunately, three of our crewmen's down, and the only person that can revive him instantly is too far away. Well, all the only people that revive him are too far away.
I can.
You do recall I can revive people, right?
I said too far away. You have to go through all of this to revive them.
No, mass cure wounds can heal from range.
I can cast cure wounds.
Yeah, and it's a 30-foot radius.
When can you cast cure wounds?
Yeah,
I got the feet.
Cast cure wounds.
Gift of the kind of spirit. No, Metallic Dragon. I got the feet.
You have a feat that gives you the ability to cast cure wounds? Since when?
Yeah.
Okay. May I see this feat, please? This is news to me.
Gift of the Metallic
Dragon.
Yeah.
Okay, can you leave me info on this?
Yeah, it allows him to cast Cure.
Gift of the Metallic Dragon. The Metallic Dragon. Let's see. Fizban's Treasury of Dragons. You've manifested some of the power of Metallic Dragons, granting you the following benefits: Draconic Healing. You learn the Cure Wounds spell. You can cast a spell without expending a spell slot. Once you cast a spell in this way, you can't do so again until you finish a long rest. You can also cast the spell using the spell slots you have. The spellcasting ability is Intelligence, Wisdom, or Charisma. When you cast it with this feat, choose when you gain the feat. Protective Wings. You can manifest protective wings that can shield you or others. When you or another creature you can see within 5 feet of you is hit by an attack roll, you can use your reaction to manifest spectral wings from your back for a moment. A bonus to the target's armor class equal to your proficiency bonus against the attack roll, potentially causing it to miss. You can use this reaction a number of times equal to your proficiency bonus, and you regain all expended uses when you finish a long rest. You boon. You fucker! How Kieran was the only one in your party that could heal, but apparently, you sneaky little bitch snuck another healer in here. Okay. watching you. As if I didn't have more reasons to want to drop lead foreign in every fight. Fucking throwing fireballs and summoning fucking dragons. Now your bitch ass can heal and essentially cast a fucking free spell slot shield spell essentially.
Yeah.
Or a watered down shield spell since it's at +5, it's equal to your proficiency bonus.
It's +5.
Yeah, the shield normally is a +5. Proficiency being a 4, you essentially get a watered down shield like 4 times a day. Fuck you. I love you too. I will kill all of you though. One day I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get that ass.
And so far we've
Daniel's turn. Daniel, what would you like to do for your turn?
Well, let's try with Hail Mary Pass 1.
Did you move there?
Yes.
Yeah. I need you to make me a dex save, please.
And my magic number is 18.
You passed. You will only take half of the upcoming damage, which luckily for you as a tiefling, you're fire resistant. Ray for Ray. So you only take like a quarter of this. So he did 23 damage, half of which is 11, half of which is 5. You take 5 points of fire damage. A mild singeing of your booty. Continue your turn as you see fit.
At this rate, we should have Creve just walk up and down the ship to make sure we don't get burned again.
I'm going to take the helm and spin it to starboard, which will cause it to slam into our ship, causing everybody to rock and maybe miss their footing and break a concentration.
Okay.
That includes us!
First off, let me tell you something. Starboard is the opposite direction of your ship.
Okay.
Starboard is right. Port is left.
to the left.
Port 4 Legos, remember that.
Secondly, the way grappling on a ship works, because you guys have grappled and latched yourselves to the side of it, it doesn't have free movement. So it can't just go, because it's currently attached. Unless you wish to break the boarding grapple that you have, which would be kind of difficult, because you guys made sure to latch onto the side of the ship, so the ship doesn't move anywhere on its own.
One, two.
All right, no, this is long since gone. So no more difficult terrain there.
6.
I applaud the cleverness. It's just one of those unfortunate things of, due to the way the situation is, it's not a viable option. So you're moving right there?
Yes.
Okay. Anything else you'd like to do on your turn? I believe you still have your action and bonus action.
Anything there? Standard action dash.
Yeah. Come on, I need to see your exact pathing. Can you show me what squares you move through? Cool. Hold on.
Are you flying?
I need another dex save because you crossed over another ward.
Are you flying or no?
Presumably he's walking.
Technically, flying would be bad with all the ropes in this area. I'd have to go outside.
See, Kiri? You can avoid the rigging. Daniel gets it. But whenever you get around to it, I don't know how much damage it will do to you, but presumably it's not going to hurt you that much.
16.
Glenfarn, I also need a dex save from you because you're also in the area of the fireball. That's a 3. That's going to be a failure, my friend.
16 is a failure?
16's a pass. Jim Pan was also rolling because both of you got caught by it. Because it's a spell glyph, so it sets off fireball, which is 20-foot radius, so it hits everybody in that radius. So, and when it had to be within 20 feet.
Can I use that inspiration to roll that?
Sure. Go ahead and re-roll.
Yes, I'm. Mine! Everyone's
No.
definitely better. But
It is definitely 3 times better.
yeah, it's better, but
Not good enough. 16, however, is good enough for you, Daniel, because the DC is a 15.
Okay.
so damage is
Jim Pan, you take 31 points of fire damage. Daniel, half of 31 is 15. Half of 15 is 7. You will take 7 points of fire damage, Daniel.
that.
You are currently unconscious. No Q roll for you. Not that I was intending for that to happen. As I just put the glyph there. I'm not the one who activated it.
May I make a suggestion for who moved? Don't get away with a charging bull.
Yeah, that is a good point. Putting Grieve right there will kind of get in the way of Ty's charge. Right there.
Also, just might as well do it. Where is my thing? Let's see how they look, if they can handle 5, 10, 15, 30. Hi. It's outside
Ooh,
this.
new picture for the tentacle.
Yes, and it will attack. This guy here.
Okie dokies. Uh, 20 hits. 15. Damn, 15 cold damage. He's like, boss, there's so many tentacles. I don't like it. You know I don't like tentacles, man. They're not cool. And the mercenary captain on the other side is just like, you just got to deal with it, Jim. And he's like, but I don't want to deal with it, sir.
I'm not a Japanese schoolgirl.
Be a Japanese schoolgirl, sir. And he just like, suck it up, buttercup. You in the shit is what you're paid for. Oh, man.
Yeah.
And he gets slapped by the tentacle. He's like, ah, fuck, shit, that's cold.
Now I gotta figure out how to rotate it. Give me a second.
Yeah. I assume you want it in this direction?
Yep. Barbara.
I'm assuming that's the pattern you want?
Right there.
That will catch Carrie in it.
Oh, see. Okay. I'll be nice.
I mean, if you let me put it this way, if you don't care about friendly fire, you can do whatever you want. I'm just pointing it out in case you didn't notice.
So, Barbara, non-spell, racial ability.
Yeah, I was about to say. I assume this is draconic breath, being a dragonborn, not the spell that he normally uses.
Yes.
Okay, because the spell wouldn't go through. However,
Go fast and breath
draconic breath ability is a natural ability of all dragons. Kiri, my time has come. And so that's going to hit the 2 archers, the 4 fighters, and the evoker. Dex saves. What is his DC?
Let's see. The DC is 14, apparently.
Okie dokies. Oh, not the captain. Let's see. The Evoker passed. 3, 4. See, fighters, we got 12, 19, 12, and natural 20. So 2 of them passed. And the archers. 12 and 13. Neither archer passes. So both archers will take 7 fire damage total. We'll say the 2 closest mercenaries will take his full brunt. Other 2 will only take half. And the Evoker will take half.
And odds are, if there's a concentration on anything in there, they've got to roll for it.
Of the people inside of this, who's it? None of the people you hit were concentrating on anything. There for later. But would have been badass if they were.
And guess what? I'll let him provoke an attack of op to move for his final spot back to here.
Okay. 23 to hit. I need a damage save from him. Passes. He's fine. He takes a little bit of damage, but not enough to matter on his scaling.
And dodge action for her. Hold on. Ooh. Give me 1 second. I gotta find the range of a spear.
Probably about maybe slightly longer than a knife. It isn't super long.
Yeah, I know it's not long, but so 60 feet. Okay, hold on. So instead of the dodge action, because she has this, she's gonna throw at this one here.
Now, is 60 the short range, or is it the maximum range? Or sorry, is 60 the long range, or is it the maximum range?
Maximum.
So this will be a disadvantage, just so you're aware.
Yes.
Because I believe 20 is her long range.
It's short, or within our normal range. But the spear of returning, so it can't, as a bonus action, she can pull it back to her.
Of course. I just wanted to check on the spear's throwing distance.
So 16 for 8 damage, or 12 to hit for 8 damage.
And who are you targeting?
This one.
The Abjurer, of course. Why would I even ask? Of course. 15 is her armor class. So not quite. But it thumps into the ground next to her. She goes, "Boss, they're targeting me!" And then he just goes, "She's got to deal with it. I'm busy right now."
And the spear comes back to her as a bonus action.
"Boss, the spear's gone!" And he's like, "Wait, what?" It's like, "The spear's gone." What do you mean it's gone? Is it went poof? Magics. He just goes,
magic. It stops magic from going really. Yeah.
Stop distracting me. And he goes back to fighting Dr. Ice. Just
Huh?
What did I do?
No, he was talking to the woman. You don't know her name. He told her to stop distracting him.
Whose surgery are you watching?
Mercenary Captain goes, speaking of what you did, Carrie, you gorged the shit out of this guy with a fucking
Elk.
as a fucking elk. He's going to make 3 greatsword attacks against you.
Oh dear.
Shum, shum, shum. $25, 16, and natural 20.
All hit.
Cool. We'll start with the first hit, the 25. Take 19 slashing damage.
Okay.
Second hit is 23 points of damage. The natural 20.
Can we just say I'm just unconscious at this point?
Most likely, but I'm going to do the math anyway, just because. Deuces.
Okay, what was the damage again? Just in case.
Hold on. I haven't done the last hit yet.
No, I meant the damage. Sorry, the hit.
I haven't done the last hit's damage yet.
Thought deuces meant there was only 2.
I was more referring to the thing that Daniel just linked, where he just went peace, deuces.
Mm-hmm.
The last hit is 30 damage.
Yeah, I'm done.
Yeah, because I was asking for the hit. I was asking because I was going to use insult for the lowest hit to make sure at least she survived.
Well, that one was the critical damage.
The lowest attack roll, should I say?
And here I was, banking on the fact that I was tanky and could take multiple shapes.
Which would have been great if you weren't fighting an abjurer who says, nah, get that magic shit out of here. The entire school abjuration is all about telling you no, and you're not allowed to have fun.
And all the other people...
That is her whole existence, is telling you stop that.
And all the other mercs are looking, meat is back on the table, boys.
Meat's back on the menu, boys. Stand by. Stand by. Stand by.
Unconscious.
Yeah.
Active.
Unless Dr. Leverett has another medical crossbow ready, I guess.
Yeah, he already shot the crossbow into
that's what I was about to say.
Vola's ass.
Wait, why is Lady Katya available?
Don't worry about it. A new challenge is right. Don't worry about it.
Dr. Leverett shall move to here, and he will hit the captain, Captain Turg, with an Orson. So you'll get another D4 on your next roll. Let's actually roll that up.
Hold on, it's not your turn. What are you on about? It's the mercenary captain's turn. Your turn's not yet.
No, I was saying that the Dr. Leibowitz did an Orson onto the Captain Turg, so he'll get a next a D4.
Yeah, but
I assume once the turn's over.
You can't do shit. It's not your turn.
Oh
I'm
god.
done with the gun. The captain, after putting your fun bird friend down on the ground, he looks over at you, Captain, and he goes, wait a minute, Levo's just moved. No, wait, no, you moved him back to his original place. Okay, never mind.
Say again?
Watching you. I see all.
I apologize for upstarting a jump.
So you can see how many
Or jumping the
freaking.
shark.
Oh,
There's
so
already
you see
too
how
many
he-
sharks. We don't need to be jumping any of them.
Like,
Anyway,
so
the
you see-
captain, the mercenary leader, looks over at you, Captain, and he's taken aback for a moment. He goes, "Whoa, what happened to the half-orc, Captain Dude? Where'd the wereborg come from?" And one of the fighters goes, "That is their captain." And he's like, "Shit, is it these guys?" And they're like, "Yeah, it's those guys. Look at the flag." And he took a moment. He looks at the flag again. And he goes, "Oh shit, I know who you guys are. Well, this is super cool. They say your captain can't die. Let's see if we can put that to the test. However, before we get there," and he puts the sword right next to Kiri's body, or Dr. Isis, and he just thunks into the ground next to him, like next to his neck. He goes, "I'm willing to bet the rumors about you being immortal does not extend to the rest of your crew. I will finish this man off. Surrender now, or he dies." And you may respond as you wish, but his turn is over.
Like, dude, sorry.
Dr.
Fellow-
Isis just
fellow-
has his mouth
fellow-
open and his tongue hanging out.
Like, fellow, we fought. The reason we got that reputation was we fought freaking Eldritch Abominations.
Meanwhile,
What
coming
do I-
up from below decks,
Why do I have to? Oh shit!
or from, technically not below decks, more from the front of the ship where where her cabins are. You see Lady Katya in her full day armor, fully enclosed because it is still sunlight out, even though it's late in the afternoon. And she has the large like couple's coffin that her and the Duchess sleep in, and you can tell from like her shoulders, like she's not it's not like a problem to drag it. It's more of like the fact that she's out here. She kind of has the.
So yeah, so
She comes outside, and you hear from inside the coffin. "So how's it going? Are they winning?" She goes, "One moment, milady," or one moment, Your Grace. And she kind of surveys the battle, and she goes, "No, I don't. I don't think they're winning." "Well, that's unfortunate. We might have to get a different ride if they will play." Yes, Your Grace. We would, of course, have to get a different ride if this ship is commandeered by the. I don't know who they are. You don't think they're trying to arrest us, do you? That would be adorable. No, Your Grace, I highly doubt they would attempt to arrest a Duchess of Baldur's Gate. Why does it help them? Is that she sighs even though she doesn't breathe. She just which a vampire that sighs is extra effort because they have to suck all the air in and then blow all the air out. Because it's just "Is that your command, milady?" Your Grace. She goes, "Do you really want to get an order? Come on. I thought you liked killing people." "Yeah, but I don't like them." "Do it." "As you command, Your Grace."
like as you know that he'll say like, listen, we dealt with Eldritch Abominations. They did a couple of murders like, and then he looks at like kind of like, oh shit.
The captain looks back at you and he goes, "I don't know what an Eldritch Abomination is, but obviously they're not as good as us because we're whooping your ass, son."
I just point at Lady Kasha as like, yeah, but I don't think you could work her ass.
I mean, she looks impressive in that nice armor over there, but I don't want to sound sexist, but one more extra woman in this battle ain't going to make that much difference, son.
I'm going to enjoy killing you. Assuming I get to you
will
first.
come up here, and she's going to do some rope swings as I pull up her sheet. Yeah.
How many bird we
She
get?
from the rope, and then she goes to start swinging, The rope snaps partway through because she forgot to factor in the weight of her carrying the coffin that she did not put down.
Crap. Use our last, roll.
Want to use her inspiration? Okay. That's up to you guys.
Because I don't think vampires and water mix.
It's only a problem for running water. This is the ocean, and therefore doesn't count as running water, in my opinion. That would be like a stream or a river would be the problem. It's time she goes. Boop. And she gets there. She goes, I don't take offense for what seemingly might have been a sexist comment. I assume you meant another sword isn't helping in this fight, not that because I'm a woman I can't help. And he went, yes, miss, that is exactly what I meant. One more woman swordsman is not going to make a difference. At least not to my thoughts. And she goes, cool. Well, we'll see about that. And she draws her sword. And Dr.
I
Ice,
should note that the whole crew went silent. Like, well, this will.
Dr. Ice, take one death fail because she's just going to kick you out of the way.
Okay.
Kicks you over here. Oh, no, not there. Right there. And because that would technically do damage, that is one automatic failure for you.
Okay.
She just goes, get out of the way, stupid bird. And she's going to attempt to fight this individual. Let me just check something real quick. Multi-attack. Makes 2 attacks, only one of which can be a bite attack, which she can't do bite attacks right now, so choo-choo. 8 slashing, and the other one will not hit. So she swings down her large sword down to him, her Zweihander. He deflects the first strike, and lightning fast, faster than any human reflex can. She quickly retracts and then slices again with the sword faster than he can react, and slams it on the side of his plate mail. You hear the impact of metal against metal, and the plate bend into his side. He just goes, oh, you're a little more than you fear. This will be fun. Dr. Ice, I need a death save from you.
Okay. Oh, I thought you said
it, because then you'll be dead.
Don't let us in the run, please.
I thought you said it was an automatic failure.
I said don't roll natural
you took
one.
One death fail from her kicking you out of the way. It's now your throw, which means you have 1 out of 3 failures now, right at the gate. That makes 2 failures.
May I make a suggestion?
Stop rolling like garbage.
Have Roger call roping around to save your ass or to stabilize you.
Problem is, I wasted a shot.
Yeah, I did warn you earlier. Are you sure you want to do that? And you said yes. And I'm like, okay, because he can only do that heal ability once a combat. That being said, Dr. Lewis could still go over there and administer a potion. Nothing stops him from doing that, or using one of his med kits to auto-stabilize you, or just rolling a normal medicine check, which he's generally good at, so a DC 10 is pretty easy for him to make. Now, all of that assumes he gets over there in time. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. He will not be able to move fast enough because as a gnome, he only has a speed of 25. He has little tiny stubby gnome legs.
He could check the health potion, but Good lord.
That's not how that works. You have to consume it. You can't just smash it against your face and be like, it works! This isn't Baldur's Gate where you can just chuck a health potion at somebody and heal them. Ridiculous. So what you doing, Carrie? Oh, sorry. I also need a death save for Volo as well. Volo gets up. You see her like kind of like on the ground. She's like, as she surges to the ground or surges to her feet with her 1 health level. 10. Okay. "25 feet. He can get here. It's about as far as Leibowitz can get. With his 25 movement speed. Even at 30 movement speed, which would be there, wouldn't be enough. Because then you can't cut that corner. That's a railing in the way, and this is open space. So starting from here, he can go 5, 10, 15, 20, and 25. Because he can't stand here, that's where the railing is. Unless you want him to balance on the railing, which...
Yeah, he's not a bird person.
Idea.
He's not a bird person.
Yeah. So 25 feet gets him right there if that's where you want him to go. But that's as far as he can get with just his movement alone.
Yep. And an Orson. Oh. Wait. Hang on. Orson.
What is he using it for?
30 feet. I'll stop right here. Orson. So I actually have a chance at actually making the death save.
It's true, because it says attack or saving throw, which means death saves, because a death saving throw is still a saving throw. So you could, with his Orson, he can add a d4 to your next death save, which might buy you the difference between life or death on your next turn, because there's no way for him to heal you before your next roll.
Mm-hmm. And sorry, Elsh. Okay, going against. Okay, I really want to save my character. I want to save Dr. Ice. Rules question.
Answer. What's your question, Carrie?
I move from here, from there, over the vine, over the ropes, in the hopes of, like, just trying to stabilize. What are your
rope swing over there?
Yes. Rope swing.
Roll an acrobatics check.
When are you going to tell your parents about us? Shh, not now.
Acrobatics. Re-roll.
You have no inspiration left.
No more inspiration.
Shit.
We used it already. Just try to save you.
She just splats into the wall, doesn't she?
Yeah, she kind of splats right there, and she kind of like scrambles, and she's like, fuck. So she's kind of scrambling to the edge right there. Of the coffin. Something hit someone like thump just behind you. What is it? And she like turns, she goes, it's the squid person. Hey, the squid person? I know you were reading the mind flayer. I mean the illithid. We gotta be politically correct. We must be politically correct, my dear. She goes, yes, your grace, the illithid
I just put my head like, now I know who our psychic is. Great.
The Illithid attempted to jump across the gap.
Well, did she make it?
No, she didn't. She scrambled at the edge.
Well, what happens if they fall on the water?
I do not know, Your Grace.
Maybe you should help her.
I am currently being engaged by the enemy, Your Grace.
Okay. Is it cute?
No, Your Grace, not by my standards.
What about mine?
I do not recall what your type is.
Don't worry.
This is just the back and forth between the two of them. Now, from that position, Zariel can still do stuff. Her movement's done. She can still use an action to do something else.
She just can't stabilize you.
Mind Blast could be something useful if you want to consider that.
Fuck everyone. And
There's also Detect Thoughts, Levitate, and Dominate Monster, all of which are her psionic abilities.
sadly, no people here are classified as monsters, even though we would consider them.
Here, you've made the same mistake many people do. You didn't read the spell. Dominate Monster just means it's a higher level form of Dominate spell. Dominate Person only affects humanoids. Dominate Monster affects all creatures. You don't have to be a monstrosity for it to work. Read the spell, please.
Fuck you, Invoker. Alright.
Now, I will point out, as a wizard, his mental defenses will be quite high.
That one.
I mean, it could happen. I will also point out that the Evoker, while doing lots of damage, isn't the one that's neutralizing half your fucking group. He's not concentrating on the globe of vulnerability.
It's the Abjure.
Because guess
Oh,
what?
okay.
School
Okay.
the globe of vulnerability's from.
Weird.
And what's funny is that's the only person I've attacked. Or tried to
Anyway,
attack.
other people have targeted other people. Granted, the melee guys have to go through the melee. That's why they have this particular formation, because you notice the wizards are in the middle.
It's literally if you watch Cobra Kai season 5, it's literally to protect the A position.
I've seen
All the strongest fighters are protecting the weaker fighters to make sure they don't get one shot.
It's not that they're not weaker. It's just that this is the classic, circle the wagons technique. All of the melee, heavily armored melee guys are on the outside, and the squishy wizards and the archers are on the inside, where they can still provide offensive, defensive capabilities without worrying about being directly engaged.
To be fair, the characters are right next to each other, so their names kind of get over one another.
Yeah. This is the Evoker. This is the Abjurer.
Abjure.
Would you like to try and cast Dominate Monster on the Abjurer?
Yes.
Are you certain?
Yes.
No, it's...
Oh god, I'm being told it's a terrible idea.
It must succeed on a Wisdom saving throw. Okay.
Please fail.
Just remember,
Please fail.
as a wizard, wizards are pretty good at wisdom saves. They get proficiency in it. I'm telling this to you as your dungeon master, just so you're aware. The mental defenses of wizards are pretty good. That being said, it's not an impossibility of this working. I'm simply just making sure to curb expectations.
To be fair, our wisdom rolls have been shit.
No, you just
pretty good this game. So.
Take the word wisdom out, and that's pretty much the session for the day.
So, final answer. Dominate monster on the Abjurer?
Yes. Wait, what about a shotgun?
What?
That I heard shotgun.
Who said shotgun?
There's no shotguns here.
I don't know what the hell you're talking about, Kerry. But the wisdom save was 21.
Of course.
Making sure you were aware of the chances of probability. We're not exactly well within your favor.
When has the probability ever been in our favor?
I don't know. I don't remember. It's been a long time. It doesn't happen very often.
Yeah.
Ooh, shade cast. Casting shade.
Probably has always been against us, and somehow we survived. That was my death save. So...
Now, Vola hasn't taken her action. Would you like her to do something?
let's see.
Sit.
No, she can't get to you, Carrie. She doesn't have the movement speed.
At least not without provoking attacks of opportunity.
Let's take that risk.
Does have the scimitar of speed.
That doesn't make her faster, you know.
I know, but it means that she's better at just attacking.
Attack. This one.
Aren't you unconscious?
Oh. What the fuck is it? What's happening?
This one you said?
Carrie.
How to make that work?
Okay, I need some decisions being made here.
Ellie, try.
I'm not in a space. Okay.
Okay.
Then against the
Abjurer?
Yes.
Here. I'm gonna put her image right here so you can look at her, you can read the name, you can see the image. That is what she is. Mercenary Abjurer. So I pulled her out of the pack for a second for you to look at and admire. She's very pretty. I'm very proud of this image. I thought it looked really cool when I was looking up mercenary wizards. She was one of like 2 or 3 that I was debating on, and I ultimately picked her because it just worked better for me. $18 and 22. Let me check something about the Abjurer. Let me check her spells. I'm pretty sure she might have something for this. Yes, she does. She's going to cast Shield as a reaction, which jumps her armor class up, so she'll stop the first attack, but the second attack still gets through. So she'll take the 14 damage from the second attack.
I love this shield spell.
Vola also will immediately recognize that even as she punched through the magical shield that the wizard threw up, she did not get blood. Something else is shielding the mage, something that was past the shield spell. There's some kind of energy keeping her vitals more secure. Special ability of abjuration wizards. Granted, hers isn't nearly as good as a true, actual PC wizard, but the NPC stat block had it. You guys once hung out with a very powerful master abjurer wizard once upon a time. I'm sure you could probably guess what the ability might be.
Yes, shield is a very good spell.
Not just shield, no, it's arcane ward.
Oh, if we
She
only
has
had the
a
old lady.
special cushion between you and her hit points.
If only we had the old lady.
The old lady, what was she going to do? She doesn't have a lot of offense. She's an abjurer, and she's a specialized master abjurer.
Bitch,
Yeah, more
slap
powerful than this chick, but she still is like mostly all defense.
Shit, bitch, just slap out of us, not realizing this is what you gotta do, dumbass.
Cardinals of Foreign, 'tis your turn. Can I get a death save from you, my friend?
That's not.
No. I'll let roll, Spencer. Get out of here. That is a 3. That will be a failure, my friend.
Yeah. And for Ness Isel, a 19.
That is 1 success for Isabel.
Yes, so we'll move here.
Okay.
Let's see. Hunt. Since it was Hunter's Mark, is it before or after attack?
Hunter's Mark is a spell. If you're trying to cast it on somebody inside the dome, it will not work.
Okay. That's the range attack.
18 normally would hit her, but she's still under the effects of the shield spell. Her armor class is a 20 right now. So 18 will not be enough. No, it sucks. She's a bitch. And I hate her with you. Even though I have a vested interest in my NPCs, because I created them to be interesting and cool to me. But I want you guys to succeed too. I'm an impartial judge to a certain extent.
The problem is Roll20 has decided you're to die.
The dice, on the other hand, they are not an impartial judge. They don't like you, and they are making sure you guys are having a bad time.
No. I've got a few other plans up my sleeve when if ever eventually gets around to me again.
I know, it takes a while to get to your turn. There's a lot of moving parts.
Oh boy.
What you do in Japan? You've had more than enough time to think of a plan.
That's
his turns.
That's my turn.
Did Ryota not do anything?
Oh, sorry, I forgot him. Totally forgot about him. I want to. Can he jump over here?
Can you jump on the ship? Yeah, he can certainly give it a shot. He can try and rope swing over there. Roll me an acrobatics check.
Acrobatics. 15.
And finally, the first person to actually make it. He lands on the deck, no problem. He may continue. The use of the rope swing, I'm going to say, only uses 5 feet of his movement. So, however much, I think he was standing like right here. So 5, 10, 15, 20 is 10 more feet.
So, you can move here.
You certainly can if that's where you want to go.
Yes.
Okay. Deck save.
Oh.
Jesus Christ.
Almost like they're all over the ship, guys.
Yeah. Thanks.
Now, I have some bad news for a lot of people. Mr. Stone and Artisan Foreign will both take 1 automatic death save failure because they are caught in the blast. I also need Captain Torg and Creed to also roll me dex saves because you're also in the radius. 13 is not enough For Ryota, he will take 3 health levels worth of damage.
21.
What the
21
fuck?
passes. 3 does not. There it is. All right, Ty. As someone who failed, you will take 32 points of fire damage.
Pain.
Half of 32 is 16. Half of 16 is 8. Daniel, you will take only 8 fire damage. Now, fire resistance and the success of your deck saves is really saving your ass on these things. That's like the 3rd fireball you've eaten to the face.
Yep.
And as a further reminder, Argus and Foreign and Mr. Stone both have 1 automatic failure from that damage attack. So that puts you, Jimpan, at 2 fails and Stone's at 1. Wonder if you'll end up activating all the glyphs I've put on this ship. You've gotten most of them.
Probably will.
I will give you a hint. There are 4 more glyphs that have not been activated.
Here.
Maybe. I will tell no secrets beyond that. Anyway, you moved Ryota to there. I think that's everybody. Captain Torg, it's your turn.
Unfortunately, I can't shout out instructions to anyone, so hopefully anyone gets the hint while I'm yelling, like, Hummingbird, run to the middle of the ship and sing your ass off. Mockingbird, swing over and save Dr. Ice.
Hi, Captain.
Oh, they actually understood me. I'm just going to
You
charge
can speak coherently. Like, nothing stops you from doing it.
I'm just going to charge
There's just a lot of pig snorts in there because you're, a giant pig man.
I'm going to charge and
for her whip swing.
Yeah, but first I'm going to charge and start to bash people.
Fair enough. Ladies and gentlemen, the captain has finally entered the fight. Shit's gonna get real now.
Alright.
Please save us.
In a battle where magic doesn't get to be used against the enemy, enter Captain Torg.
And of course, only Tusk doesn't work.
That is unfortunate.
But now that I'm in melee range, I can actually activate my Storm Order.
Oh, you're going to activate your rage here now?
Yes.
Okey-dokies. Womp. Who would you like to shoot lightning at?
The person in front of me, so here.
The person right in front of you? Okey-dokies. That is a fighter. He gets a dex save. He did not roll good. He'll take 8 lightning damage.
Alright.
Boss, the big pig dude is shooting lightning and shit at me. He's just like, yeah, we heard about that too.
Reckless attack number 1.
Sorry, so we got a really big sword at me. He's like, hey, boss. Hey, he's like, hey, there, you just got to get over it. I'm a little busy right now.
Reckless attack number 2.
Boss, is anyone? Boss, over here, go to your places. I want to fight the woman. And he goes, I don't think you do. I really don't think you do. He goes, I really don't want to fight this guy though. He hits harder. See, 26 definitely hits for 13 damage. And the other hits for another 16 damage. And pig is very real and most certainly exists. I'm cereal.
And like the instructions said, Hummingbird will use her movement speed to move to the middle of the ship and sing her ass off.
And by singing her ass off, exactly what is she doing? Oh, her plays an inspiring tune, allowing all allies within 60 feet to spend a hit die in order to roll that die and regain hit points equal to the roll plus the allies' constitution modifier. 60 feet is this much. He plays a jaunty sailor tune. What do you do with a drunken sailor? What do you do with a drunken sailor? What do you do with a drunken sailor? Fly in the morning. Dun, 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 dun. So that is pretty much the entire crew. I mean, all hours of 60 feet. So everyone could spend a hit die and regain the hit die plus their Constitution modifier. For retainers, every retainer regains 1 health level. So,
That means congratulations, you're all alive again. For 4 hit points.
I have that level. She gets a +1. No, +1. +1. +1. +1. See, did I miss anybody? I think I got all your retainers. Okay, Ty, you gained 11 hit points. Dead or Eyes, how many do you get?
What?
You're alive again.
And add your
Yay!
Constitution modifier.
I'm alive.
Creed also, you get to spend it as well because it's all allies within 60 feet. So everyone inside that yellow circle that I just put on Hummingbird is getting heals.
I did. I've already taken care of it.
Okay.
Which also means that Mockingbird doesn't have to risk her life swinging because
60 feet's a pretty big fucking area. All right, so what'd you roll?
12 total.
That's cool. I actually said Dr. Ice, what did you roll? But thank you, Daniel. I'm glad to know you rolled a 12. That's pretty good.
Give me a moment.
How did I get a 12?
I don't know. Your hit dice plus your Constitution modifier.
Then why did it say a total of 12 on mine?
What's your con mod?
It's a 2, but I should have a D8. But when it did it through beyond, it's at a 12. So
yeah, that would be physically impossible. Even if you roll maximum, you only have a 10.
I know. That's why I'm questioning it.
Would you like to re-roll or just take 2 off?
I'm just going to take 2 off, but
okay.
I'm going to figure out why it rolled funny.
Kiri, it's not a con save. It's just roll your hit dice. Hit dice plus your con mod. Not a Constitution save. It's just you spending hit dice. Much like you would do if you were doing a short rest. Just spend a hit die. Now just so you guys know, you are actually spending a hit die. So everybody subtract 1 hit dice off your sheet. 9 hit points, Kiri. Someone's going to throw inspiration on the table because that is a inspiring move by Ty over there with Soothing Song. I forgot she had that. That pretty much saved you guys, at least for a little while. It put a lot of you back in the fight. You have 1 inspiration on the table.
unfortunately she can't do it again, so don't die this time.
Yeah, or go down again.
Or at least can't do it at least probably to the end of this battle.
Once per fight, yes. She has a number of times she can do it per day, but she can only do it once per fight. Or generally once every 10 minutes. So what is Mockingbird doing?
Oh, now she doesn't have to whoops anymore. She's going to get behind cover so don't shoot her ass anymore.
Be right back. Pete just came.
Okay. All right, she moves over to cover. Back there, yeah, she's definitely going to have some cover. It's going to be a bit of a problem for them to shoot her.
And Stone just got up, so he can't exactly... Wait, can he fight now or no?
He got healed this turn. I'm going to say, yeah, he can take his action. Yeah, stand him up for you there. There you go. and he punches it. Comes up and just fucking just elbow drops on the dude's shoulder. He goes, ah, that's so because they have more healers. And he's like, motherfucker, how many goddamn healers do these people have? Well, the older gentleman, the wizard, goes, well, considering how much damage we've been throwing at them and how many times they've seemed to go down, even without us doing anything, it seems they have to have all these healers to stay in the fight. Perhaps that's where they got the immortal tagline. You know, they're rumored to be immortal because they can just keep healing. They have so many magical healers on their ship. And he goes, maybe. I don't know. I like to think it's because the captain was more impressive than this, but I don't know. We've only been crossing swords with him for maybe about 10 seconds. This is the conversation they're having while he's dueling the vampire woman.
Is it my turn yet?
I believe so.
It's gonna be a while before it's
No,
your
the
turn.
archers go. Let's see. Now the archers are going to take shots at Hummingbird. And they just saw what she did. 8, 19, 10, and 15. I believe all of those except the 5 and the 10 hit. Yep. So 19 and 15 both hit. I need 2 damage saves from Hummingbird. Ow. Yeah, those both pass. She's fine.
I'm back.
Welcome back. All right, Abjurer. This is going to take a little bit longer amount of time. See what's not been activated. She like leans over towards the boss who's still dueling. She goes, boss, do we want to initiate the survivalist clause in our contract? And he goes, no, I think we can still take them. Shit, fuck. He goes, oh, okay. Do you want me to keep the globe up? And he goes, yes, definitely don't drop the globe. Do not drop the globe. She goes, oh, okay. There's not a whole lot she can do while she's holding concentration. As some of her other spells she can throw at you guys requires concentration. Oh, well, she has that. She got that at. She's gonna cast. She's gonna cast Magic Missile at Captain Torg, because he seems, at this exact present moment, seems like the greatest threat, because he doesn't throw spells, so her globe doesn't stop him. You will take 8 points of force damage, as 3 magic missile darts just pow, right to your snout. She boots the snoot.
Like, oh, mean.
Indeed. Mean indeed.
Like, I was going to ask you to try my crew too, but now I do just knock you out or kill you.
The mercenaries. They're gonna do some. They're gonna do some fast movement. This individual. To what? He's using his disengage action. He's gonna shift. He's gonna like move there. This guy moves here to take his place. This guy falls back to here. Actually, do some quick movement to they're reforming their lines.
Oh, you're a coward! Say that fight like a man!
It's 5, 10. This guy will go here. This guy will use the rest of his movement to go.
What the fuck are you doing, no?
No, because that will put him next to tentacle. Never mind. They're trying to shuffle their movement around in a way to where they can where their line won't collapse because you take them out. There's not a lot of options, but he's definitely going to move right there. And just be out of your immediate
Range of
this
death.
guy's going to take swings at Captain Torg, which does nothing, obviously. This guy is going to take some swings at Stone and Iziel. I need damage saves from both of them because I got a 20 and a 23. So both of those hit. Sorry, not all three. Both of those hit.
I'm gonna reduce the damage by 6 for Stone.
Okie dokies. Let me check what that damage was. That means Stone will pass automatically because the damage was only 5, which meant his DC went from 5 to -1. Or 0, technically, because you reduced it by 6. So Stone just passes automatically. He's just like he goes to stab Stone, and the tentacle just goes, no. Get that shit out of here. Ezio rolling a 20 also succeeds. Swimmingly.
I figured Azil had the easier chance of passing.
Ezio also has a reaction to just take no damage as a Reaver. This guy is going to try and take a crossbow shot at Artisan Foreign because he sees that because he is aware enough to know that you throw spells. Chow, disadvantage of it's not going to hit. Do you have mage armor on?
Yes.
Okay. So that means your armor class is the 13?
Yeah.
Okay. I just wanted to make sure. And this guy is going to attack Vola. Let's see. 1 hits. I need a damage save for Vola. Sorry, scratch that. Make that 3 damage saves because I had the second mercenary also attack her, so she got hit 3 times. So I need 3 damage saves for Vola.
She's not going to be very good looking after this.
That depends on your taste in women. I personally think athletically muscular warrior women are hot, so I think she looks good looking no matter how many times she gets hit in the face. That's just me personally.
So you got a possible pass, 1 pass, and 1 no.
Sorry. Let me check those hits. That one's passing. That one's going to be a fail.
The question is the 10 a pass or a fail?
The 10's a pass.
Then she
takes 1 health level. And now we move on to the Evoker. Like all my NPCs are all sandwiched in 1 giant block. Let's see. What would be the most advantageous for him to do? What would be his thing? The best thing for him to do. You're going to cast Disintegrate because he doesn't have a 6th level spell. You're lucky. He only gets 1 6th level spell, so he doesn't get to Disintegrate one of you. He's going to cast Big V's Hand. I just realized I don't have a token for Big V's Hand. Great oversight. That's fine. I'll just use this thing. Large. Large hand of shimmering force. Okay. So cast it right there. Okay, now. Right there. And he's going to I'll clench this. Well, maybe clench this. We'll see that. Tends to push a creature within 5 feet of it in the direction you choose. String contest may not be the wisest thing for him to do. Let's go with let's just go with Clenchfish. He's going to try and punch you. Hand strikes one creature or object within 5 feet of it. Make a melee spell attack for the hand using Dwarven statistics on hit. Mr. Evoker /R1D 20. What is your spell attack bonus? No, I wrote it down in here. Really,
Not big.
+6. 17 hit you, Ty. I believe it does.
Literally just at the hit point level, so that's on you.
Their armor class is 16.
Werbor 17.
I thought your armor class was 15 when you're outside of the form and 16 when you're in the form.
My bad. Sorry. Then that hits.
I mean, if it was 17, it would still hit regardless. I was just confused on your thing. You will take 4d8 force damage.
48. Jesus Christ.
You will take 9 force damage. You didn't roll super great.
Okay, never mind. I thought they were trying to knock me out already.
It's only 4d8. It's not like it's going to do over 69 points of damage to you. Like this shimmering hand appears and then just goes bam and just punches you in the face. Just bam. Creed, it's your turn.
Well, we're going to start this off with Creve. And he's going to do Dragon's Roar. All enemies within 60 feet must make a charisma save or be frightened of him.
Okie dokies.
He's now angry.
Let's start with the captain. Charisma save, you say?
A charisma?
Not their best. He's going to use his abdominal ability, and he's going to re-roll that. What's his DC, 14?
Yes.
All right. Yeah.
Since they're all in a pretty cluster now. They've been there. Might as well try to go for another different ability.
Yeah. Okay, that one's a pass. That one passes. This one fails. Pass. Pass. Failure. And natural 20 on the last guy for pass. And the archers. One pass, one failed. Evoker. Failed. And the Abjure also failed. Fuck.
They must now, on the start of their turn, move away and take the dash action to get away from Kree at their maximum speed. So they may be jumping off the ship.
Or become frightened until the end of its next turn. On each of its until the end of its next turn. Okay, so it only lasts for one turn. On each of its turns, a frightened creature must take the dash action and move away from the resist Kree by the safest route, unless there is nowhere to move. Okay.
Guess who won't be in the sphere?
Most of them, yes. You hear multiple people just go as this big scary dragon man starts roaring at them with the volume of a full-blown adult dragon.
Then he will.
Daniel?
Then he'll move to here. Drusilla will move to here and throw her returning javelin at the Abjurer. Which is a 9 is a miss.
That is correct. A 9 is definitely a miss.
But I have other things. The tentacle is within range, and it will attack her.
Okay.
For 13
definitely hits.
I'm assuming it doesn't look like it did much damage.
It damaged her arcane ward, but you have not broken through it yet.
Okay.
But you do feel that it's starting to give way based on the sensation through your tentacle. You feel that a little bit more force, and you can get at her gooey bits inside. Is that all for you, Creed?
1, 2, 3, 4 to here. Then.
Oh, sorry, hold on. I need a dex save.
Okay.
I just noticed where you moved. Yeah.
A nat 20. He says I don't care.
I also need Iziel, Stone, Creve, and the captain.
And me.
Oh, yes, and you. Most likely you'll be going back unconscious.
Yeah. Most likely.
Because regardless of what...
Yeah.
I asked for their saves, but regardless of what Stone or Iziel save with, they're both going down, as well as... Creve is fire resistant, so he would only take half. So, yeah, we definitely need Creve's roll. 14 is enough to pass, or is it? No, his DC is 15. Never mind. So, Creve did not pass, but he will take only half, so he'll only take 1 health level because he, as a red Dragonborn, is fire resistant.
Back.
And even if I rolled all ones, there's no way I'm going to roll less than 4 damage on you, Jim Pan. So you're unconscious again, unfortunately. Let me get the Evoker here. Starball. Anyone who didn't die outright or succeed will take 22 points of fire damage, which would be you, Ty. You did not pass your dexterity saving throw, so Ty, you will take 22 points of fire damage. Meanwhile, Malakreed, let's see, you passed. You got after 20, right?
Yeah.
So half of 22 is 11, half of 11 is 5. So you only take 5 fire damage.
I've already taken
you passed. Yeah. You passed and have fire resistance. That is the 4th ball of fire you've ate to the face, and you're still clocking above 70 hit points. Meanwhile, the rest of your party has died at least twice to these things.
Which is somewhat funny.
I mean, it helps to be fire resistant and to not roll garbage rolls.
Yes.
That being said, you said you moved there and you were going to do something before I interrupted you.
Yes.
What would you like to do?
Pull out a dagger and throw it at her.
I'm going to throw a knife at her.
I may not have magic, but I can throw a dagger.
All right, roll me an attack roll. I assume you're proficient in knives, so D20 plus your proficiency plus your dexterity.
So
It's a ranged throw attack. Unless you'd rather apply your strength, because I believe knives, because they're a thrown weapon, you can, and a finesse weapon, you can use either dex or strength, your choice.
Shinda, you're gonna hate me.
You get natural 20?
I did.
That's awesome. How much damage you do?
Because I have to do it this way, I have to now. So I get to add my dex to it. 10 damage.
All right, the first 5 takes out the rest of her arcane ward. The other 5 hits her directly.
Concentration save. Maybe I can get something out of it.
She got a 20.
Damn.
But it like hits her and she. Oh! What you do? He threw a knife at me. He's like, he threw a knife at you? He threw a knife at me. Well, fuck him up. Boss, I don't have anything to. He's like, yes, you do. Stop lying. She doesn't look happy. She doesn't look like she enjoys pain. She's like, you. He threw a knife at me. He threw a knife at me. All the crazy shit we could do, and this bitch ass throws a knife? Yeah, I know, right? Fucking worked on you. Shut up. Oh, I just want everyone to know, first blood, Mr. Creed against the Abjurer, he's the first one to get through Hurricane Ward.
And I did it with a simple weapon, and I'm not a melee.
With a fucking knife. Fucking knife. Of all things, the fucking knife gets first blood of the Abjurer. She's down 5 hit points.
Not to mention she's scared of the dragon.
That too. I forgot about that. I believe that's your turn?
Oh, yes.
Okay. Now, at this point, it is 4 o'clock, so I think this is a good time to stop. We will pick up next time at towards the top of the round with the mercenary captain going.
Sounds good.
I told you. I had a few Hail Marys up my sleeve.
Thank you for having
For
those.
you, the crew would probably not have as many options as they do.
Thank God.
So MVP was that soothing song over there with Ty, because that brought up half your fucking number back into the fight. Granted, several of them have gone down since then, but for a few turns they were up. And that's what matters. until Creed killed another friendly by walking across a ward. Because he's done that twice. So I'm gonna go this way and fireball and fireball and fireball.
Like, you're resistant to fireballs doesn't mean the rest of us are.
72 HP.
Meanwhile, two retainers are at 0. Another player is at 0.
Your captain is heavily damaged despite the fact that the melee weapons don't do anything.
Out of curiosity, what exactly is your Constitution score, Captain?
I
As it
don't think it's that
Well,
high.
14.
He actually has like middling to comparison to the rest of you.
So we can almost double him.
His Constitution's a 14.
Okay.
Looking at your sheet. Because I remember when yeah, it's pretty much Creed right now across the ship. Just walk through all the flames like a fucking devil man can. But yeah, I remember during character creation, Ty, you made Captain Torg have like a pretty decent stat spread. You didn't like super hard focus on any one thing, so you kind of kept everything fairly average because you had multiple areas you were concerned about. Oh, he has a lot of 13s on his sheet. A lot of 13s and 14s.
Maybe I should give him the Amulet of Health.
Maybe. I don't know how many items he has attuned. That would be something you guys could discuss in between games.
He has
I'm
one.
using right now. Yeah, that's something you guys could discuss in between games about swapping magical items between each other that may or may not be more beneficial to others. Up to you.
Because immediately my last hammer is if I connect it with an attack, have Market Bird give me a what?
To use bolstering praise to make it an auto crit.
Exactly. I was actually saving for.
I get it on the Abjure, and it's just like, and it's just like, oh.
Yeah, I was actually saving for the Abjure or the Captain, wherever to get closest to.
Or the Evoker, the top 3 big guys.
Yeah.
The 2 mages and the guy who hits like a fucking truck.
Pretty much, yeah.
In case you're wondering, the Captain is using the champion stat block. A stat block you guys have fought against other enemies in the past before. Which is why he's doing a stupid amount of damage, because his hit points are above half.
So no wonder he survived Lady Kacha's attacks.
Well, he survived her attacks because he has a pretty good number of hit points. I was more referring to Kiri when he did a fucking shit ton of damage to you. It's because he's rolling 46 per hit. Because as you guys recall, the champion stat block does greatsword, does 2d6 plus whatever the fucking strength mod is. It does an extra 2d6 on top of that as long as he's above 71 hit points. Because that's about half his HP.
I would say damn, but I did have a character that normally rolled 436 hit points. And that's under normal circumstances. Once he's boosted up, what is it? 60, 20 of hit points?
I didn't know that you guys have activated almost all the wards on this ship. There's only 3 left. Let's see if you find them. It's like an Easter egg hunt that nobody
find them.
It's the Easter egg hunt that nobody wants.
I have no doubt we'll find them.
The reward! No, the reward! You found a reward! No!
Hey, that'd be the perfect punishment. That'd be the perfect punishment for the drunken
I know where 2 of them are.
Yeah, where do you think?
If I'm not mistaken, one should be right in this area. Because you've done a mirror image of them all. Which means another one should be here.
Uh-huh. Those
Now,
are good guesses, if you're correct.
As for the final one, I'd have to probably go here as a defensive measure.
Those are pretty good guesses.
Actually think about it too. I think here here's not only another ward, but the strongest ward. Like the fireballs is nothing compared to what's over here.
You've got everything else
I
mirrored.
consider putting something there. I will tell you that one of the spells she has ability to cast is Symbol, which is a very high abjuration spell. Unfortunately, due to its wide-ranging effect, there was no way for Symbol to be used without also affecting the crew. Because I will tell you this. One of the things I did want to put on that door was the Symbol spell and put Death. So that when you guys activate it, just tried to wipe your whole fucking crew out. It's in it, obviously, because it would also kill the rest of the crew. And that's bad. But I will show off
That's literally
second.
just a floating treasure box for any future power to read.
That's Symbol. Although, I never did get around to cleaning that text up, so it was easier to read. I guess the reason why I did it because I wasn't using it. But yeah, one of the things in here was some of the stuff that it could do. It works pretty much exactly the same as a Glyph of Warding. It's just a 7th level spell rather than a 3rd level spell. So it has all the same ways of triggering and whatnot. Unlike Glyph of Warding, though, this has a multi-turn effect. It keeps firing every fucking turn or every round. The first one was Death. Each target must make a Constitution saving throw, taking 10d10 necrotic damage on a failed save, or half as much damage on a successful save. And that's every time you're in the effect. You're eating this much damage. This could have easily wiped your entire fucking party. But I did consider it. But the radius encompasses the entire ship, including everyone below decks. So it also killed the entire crew, who are only technically commoner stats. Not good. That is not a good way to fulfill their contract, is if you kill everyone else. So far we saved the cargo, but all your employees are dead. Money, please. There was also Discord. Each target must make a Constitution saving throw. On a failed save, the target bickers and argues with other creatures for 1 minute. During this time, it is incapacitated or incapable of meaningful communication and has disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks. There's also Fear. These are different effects that the Symbol could have done. Fear. Each target must make a Wisdom saving throw and becomes frightened for 1 minute. On a failed save, while frightened, the target drops whatever it is holding and must move at least 30 feet away from the glyph on each of its turns, if able. Hopelessness. Each target must make a charisma saving throw. On a failed save, the target is overwhelmed with despair for 1 minute. During this time, it can't attack or target any creature with harmful abilities, spells, or magical effects. Insanity. Each target must make an intelligence saving throw. On a failed save, the target is driven insane for 1 minute. An insane creature can't take actions, can't understand what other creatures say, can't read, and speaks only in gibberish. The GM controls its movements, which is erratic. I think this is the last effect. Sorry, no, there's one more effect after that one. Pain. Each target must make a Constitution saving throw and becomes incapacitated with excruciating pain for 1 minute. You get the shits. You get stomach cramps. On a failed save. The last one is... Nope. Sorry, this is not the last one. The last one's stunning. Sleep. Each target must make a wisdom saving throw and falls unconscious for 10 minutes on a failed save. Creature awakens if it takes damage or if someone uses an action to slap it or shake it awake. And the last one is Stunning. Each target must make a wisdom saving throw and become stunned for 1 minute on a failed save. So it has 7, 8 different effects that it could have done. Because you pick one of those when you cast it. Problem is, there was no way for me to figure out a way to get that spell in place and for it to be the most effective against you guys without also endangering the enemy crew. So, due to the concerns of friendly fire, you guys didn't have to deal with any of those effects. You're welcome.
Yep.
Because if it was their ship, they wouldn't care. Or maybe they would. I don't know. I haven't delved that deep into their personalities. Actually, no, they'd probably care if it was their people. If they didn't care about fulfilling their contract correctly, they would have absolutely put death symbol on that fucking door. So the moment you step through it, it would have been funny to me. I would have laughed. But I was there to use it. Plus, there's other things I wanted her to use her 7th level spell slot for.
And the score crashed.
I would see. Oh. Wow. Oh, Roxy. I was like, hi.
She had
Wrong way. It's this way. Come here, Roxy. Yeah, see, there they are. Oh. Yeah. Hello. Don't look at me, look at the camera. I think she actually turned towards the camera. It's like, don't look at me, look at the camera. Okay. She's been sitting behind me in my chair this whole time. Or most of this time. But I look forward to seeing how you guys survive, if you do at all.
Yeah.
I'll work on creating a another character.
Or
Having
you
a
can
backup
just use
character
your
is always
strongest.
a good idea.
Or you can just use your strongest healing spell to heal all of us.
If you survive long enough to do it.
If I survive long enough to do that, yeah.
Okay,
You're right on that,
I'm
boss.
pretty sure. I'm pretty sure
The
they caught.
exercises are to have backup characters at all times.
Like I'm pretty sure
I
Lake
am-
Kacha is
I'm
pretty
fine.
much in between you and the mercenary captain.
He's certainly gotten his focus distracted away from the bird person that he's not paying attention to anymore.
The captain, and if I read this, is the symbol. Let's see, does that symbol mean he is frightened? Yes. Which means that Kiri can, or Dr. Ice can survive one turn.
At least, because the captain's a little busy right now.
Yeah, he's kind of shaken by the dragon that's marching itself forward, yelling.
Who did just eat a fireball with minimum damage. Because she's a dragonborn.
Yeah.
Specifically a red dragonborn.
And to be fair, Creed has been marching forward through like 3 of them.
Well, you're a tiefling, you're also fire resistant. But the only due to the fact that he is a dragonborn is the only reason why he is still standing. Because when I created him as an NPC, I chose red. I considered other colors, but I ultimately settled with red. And what a fantastic choice that was in this situation. In case you guys are wondering, the reason why the ship's not on fire is because it's fireproof.
It better have been after all of this.
Yeah. It has the advanced fireproofing, which also gives it fire resistance. Fireproofing makes it not count as a flammable object. Fire resistance actually reduces the amount of fire damage. So you guys, after you set these things off, it is doing some damage to the ship, but it's like minimal. So it's leaving like some scorch marks on the wood, and some of the ropes are on fire. Like the sails will have to be replaced, obviously. But they have spare sails. Every ship does. Standard practice.
Eventually, if we blow them all the things up, there won't be any things up in the sky to catch you as you fly around.
Well, the mast and riggings also get fire resistance, so like they are taking less damage than they normally would. Because fireproofing, you can get it to multiple parts of the ship. They did it the whole ship for obvious reasons. That and there's a lot of enemy wizard pirates that like throw fireballs at people. So they've heard some rumors that there's this redhead pirate bitch who likes to throw fireballs at people. So they decided to opt for the extra fire resistance to their fireproofing. Yeah, there's some rumors going about there's a new pirate queen, or maybe she's not a queen. Nobody knows for certain. Some information about you guys is spreading around the Sword Coast, but it's not super 100% accurate because you're in that point between nobody knew you to everybody knows you. You're in that in between area where some people know you and some people don't know a lot. The beautiful redheaded woman that throws fireballs at people, that gets a lot of people's attention. So that rumor gets spread around a lot. That reputation gets spread around a lot. It's like, hey, if you're out on the scene and you see a chick with red hair, don't follow her. She's going to throw fireballs at you. As well as the werebore captain who supposedly can't die, because over the course of this campaign, Ty has tanked more than enough damage that would kill any other character twice over.
See,
and
Doctor,
keeps getting back up and asking for more.
See, Doctor, I need to do something to become renowned.
Technically, your character isn't known either because you've been away from the crew for so long.
Well, I also don't.
You would have more of a known reputation, but you've been gone from the group for a little while, so but just due to the fact that you're a big scary double man, you would have gotten some reputation. But you just recently came back after they started becoming somewhat famous, so you're starting down from bottom.
Yeah, but here's the thing: I also don't do major things that stand out, like giant fireballs and stuff.
But you do, though. Did you remember earlier in the campaign where you would terrify people, going boogity boogie, I'm a devil? At one point, you flew over, you grabbed a dude by the throat, you electrocuted him until he was extra crispy, and then intimidated the other 4 guys to fuck off. And they're like, I remember that moment very distinctly.
Yes, but I'm not throwing fireballs. My character doesn't stand out as massively as other people.
Tentacles.
Yeah, tentacles doesn't help either.
You turn every fight into a hentai. I'm sorry if it's not as flashy as a fireball, but it's a lot more memorable than a fireball. He's on fire is kind of like regular Tuesday, depending on the circles you travel in. Your fight suddenly turn into a hentai that sticks in the mind.
You know what?
That scarred you forever.
Hey, you know what? Let's face it. A lot of the people who have seen it are also dead too. So not a lot of people to tell.
That's part of the reason why most information, guys, about you isn't super accurate. It's just vague information, like a redhead that throws fireballs, a weird pig man that can't die,
and a bird that gets caught up in fishing and rigging lines.
A bird that makes a lot of angry bird noises. The Aarakocra stands out, so like they definitely know there's a pirate Aarakocra because that's super rare. So, because I'll tell you right now, as it stands until I create them, there's only one pirate that's an Aarakocra in the entire Sword Coast. There are no other Aarakocra pirates, unless I create them later. But as of right now, they do not exist.
Hey, that's because they don't exist at the sea. They are sky pirates over the land.
They're flying around on their super airship carriers.
Exactly.
As the bottom opens up, it's just Aarakocra fighters. They just start dive bombing you.
Exactly.
Actually, it's really badass. I need to do this.
Like, dude, we don't have a flying ship. We don't have a flying ship yet.
Like an entire Aarakocra tribe that their colony decided instead of living in the mountains said, fuck that. They built themselves a giant aircraft carrier, skyship, and they just fly through the sky, hanging out with the cloud giants.
Exactly.
Or fighting the cloud giants.
Exactly.
I need a pen. I need the paper. I need a pen and a paper.
And
I'll catch you guys later.
just remember, they do this because there's worse weather over the sea than over the land, so they fly over the land. We're at the sea.
That, they don't get caught in rigging as much. Carrie. Doofus. He's done it 3 fucking times over the course of this campaign. I'm never going to let it fucking go. 3 times he's gotten stuck in that shit.
I know.
But anyway, I hope to see you all guys next time. Are there any questions, comments, or concerns that you guys wish to throw at me before I head out?
No, we are good.
Excellent.
I can't wait to bother you next time.
No.
Y'all have a good one.
Peace.
See you next